Hey, Renegade Nation, welcome in. Happy Sunday evening. Purnell, Mama A, Laura, welcome in. Not positive how tonight's going to go. I did get through that opening a little bit faster. This whole thing, I still don't have an answer from Elgato on what is going on and why I've got to take my account out and then turn around and put it back in every time I go live. Just to get anything in this or in the Stream Deck to work. I do think I have it. Let me try. And bingo. So I do have it. Derry Kid, how are you doing? Welcome in. So we got everything ready to go. We're on Stitzer tonight. I know I've got some stuff I've got to roll. And there's one field that needs fertilizer. I'm not sure where the hay is. We may end up baling some hay. I'm not positive. Right now, I apparently have two dogs that are going to try to eat each other. I apologize for that. I did go today. I put a lot of heat. So yesterday, I did a lot of heat kind of on the back side of my shoulder and up through my neck. Really didn't do anything. Today, I put heat right here because I am really hurting right in that joint. So I pulled out the massage gun, and I hit it pretty good, and it's bugged me all day. So as long as I stay up here and don't go too crazy with a mouse and all, I should be okay. We're going to give this a heck of a shot and go from there. But without further ado, let's get to the farm. So I know I had just repaired this tractor. I want to get some fuel in it, and we're going to go down to that north cornfield. I got 2 fields of corn I got to roll yet. We might as well go ahead and, I guess it ain't bad on fuel. I'm not going to worry about it. I'm going to go down, we'll knock that out. Then there's one cornfield behind the house we got to hit. And we're good to go. Sent you a message in Discord about that Wednesday. I'm going to be honest, I haven't. Derek Kid ain't been around Discord. I really haven't. Matter of fact, when I rolled out of here at 4 o'clock yesterday, I have not been, I haven't even been at the computer. I've been at the laptop to pull some tabs up, but I've been in the living room trying to nurse this. I don't think I have a choice. I need to just hit the chiropractor, call tomorrow, and pray I can get in tomorrow. If I can't, as soon as he can get me in. I know he's going to be rough. I know I'm going to feel it, but in the end, if I feel better, that's all that counts, really. I question how well I'm going to be able to see this, because this field here was worked. I don't know how this in here is going to look. Oh, it should be okay. Yeah, after I run the roller through, she's going to brown right up. I'll be able to see what I have done and what I haven't. And away we go. Now, the front of this field, I'm just going to do it by hand, but then I will eventually set VCA lines and go from there. Hey, Braden, how are you doing? You feeling better today, bud? I know you've been a little under the weather. See, I'm showing 8 miles an hour, but if I crank her up, man, we can scoot. She doesn't like to shift, but when she does shift, we go fast. I listened to one of your playlists on Spotify today. I don't have anything on Spotify that's public, Braden. You sure it was my playlist? Yeah, I don't have anything that's public. All of my playlists are private. Matter of fact, I don't think I've got them listed under Renegade. They're listed under my name. You may have somebody else's playlist, bud. 1000% better. I'm glad to hear that. How was everybody's weekend? Everybody have a good weekend? Kind of enjoy the slippers on, but I'm going to pop them off because I have an issue. The slippers are bigger than the pedals, and I end up catching 2 pedals at the same time. Not under Renegade, I don't. I don't even have the name Renegade tied into Spotify in any way. I got my real name on it, Braden. I don't even have Spotify on right now. Can't run Spotify over here. Dazzle, I'm glad to hear that. Dazzle, I apologize. I know you were expecting me to be around so we could sit down for a short, and I do still need that. One of the things I want to do, I want to be able to stream here and TikTok at the same time. And the other thing is, I just want to go through Lumia. There's a couple questions I have. I've got them wrote down. Don't remember what they are off the top of my head, but got a few things there I'd kind of like to run by you. So we got the front end rows done. Now we do this on the corn acres, but we don't roll the bean acres. They're just not enough of a benefit to roll the bean acres, honestly. You don't get enough return on your time. Mama did make it home. She is home now. We watched the end of the last football game. You guys know I've told you in the past she's a Redskins fan, so she wasn't real happy with the results. I wasn't as big on that one. I guess I wanted to see the Redskins win for her. But I am big on this next game. I went out and told her I don't care if the cheerleaders win, if the coaches win, if the water boy wins. It doesn't matter to me who wins as long as it ain't the damn Chiefs. I do not want the Chiefs to win. Braden, I understand that, but Bud, you got to understand, it's not my list. I honestly, my lists are private, and I missed some. They're private, but they're also, they do not have the name XR Renegade on them. I know for a fact they don't. Because see, I had Spotify long before I ever started streaming, so the name Renegade wasn't tied to anything at all. Well, I'll tell you what, I'm not used to running this at 12 mile an hour. She scoots. You got to pay attention or you end up in the wrong field real quick. Braden, what's the name of the list? What list name came up? Because mine have specific names for specific reasons. And I mean, if you did hit a name, but I'm 99% sure I have everything marked to be in private. We do have to figure out what is going on this map. The grass field that we bought up the road, well, we bought it and we plowed it up and turned it into a grass field. And let's just say there's no grass growing in it. The grass grew, but it's showing a harvested state. And I don't know, maybe we go down and run a mower across it and something will come up. I don't know. But I know we didn't have anything before. Can't believe we went live 31 days on this farm now. You guys have seen the majority of how we've done things and what have you. We have done some things off stream. We've done that just because we enjoy the map, the playthrough, where we're at in the playthrough. We've had a lot of good times here. I wanna look real quick. Hey, Braden, The last playlist I put together is under, it does show XR_Renegade. I apologize. I thought I had everything under my name, and the last one I did not put under my name. So you may have it's a good playlist. I'm actually getting ready to add a few songs to it, and I may have a few songs that I take out also. Got a couple that I thought were a good idea to put in, but it seems when they come up I don't like them. Everybody else in chat may love them, but I myself don't like them. Normal stream playlist, that's the main one. Yes, that one is one that I put together. Now Brayden, I'm not going to change the name of it or anything, but like I said, I'm going to let you know I do have some songs that I want to add to it. I'm going to add some Jelly Roll in there because I don't think there's any Jelly Roll. There's a few things I'm going to add to it, but then I'm going to, I got a few songs in there I want to take out. I've got one, and I don't remember if it's on that playlist or if it's on another one I've got. But every time one song comes up, I have one person says, hey, please fast forward that song or go to next song or skip song or what have you. I need to know what that song is, because I do want to take that one out. Somebody out there is talking about me. My nose is itching. I'll be honest, I'm perfectly happy staying in the gear I'm in. Oh, nope, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to do this right here. I mean, I know I can get it done faster by clicking to another gear, but I'm telling you, when I'm running like this, woo, we're flying. How did you know? How did I know what, Schwoke? So I got the lights. I got the lights to work. I got all of that back in, and I think we're good on that part, Dazzle, but there's been 2 updates since you and I talked last, and there's some things that have been added, and I kind of looked into some of them, but I'm going to be honest, I don't understand them enough to know that I'm doing or looking at the right thing. I just want to run it by your help, by you. I didn't know it was you, Schwoke. Guys, by the way, Schwoke is currently making the world's best pizza, Scooter's Pizza, Bettsville, Ohio. If you ever get through, stop in, check him out. Yeah, well, Mom, hey, you knew right who I was talking about. Just let me know the name of that song, because it'll take me 10 minutes to do what I want to do. I already know the few songs I want to add in, and there is a few that I want to take out, because when they come on, it's like, why'd they put that on there? You know, it's just not for me. I got no problem with that, Braden. I'll leave it public. You know, all I'm going to do is change a couple things and do that, bud. I mean, it's a playlist. The songs are all free. I did spend some time to throw them together, and it's a mix. I really like that playlist. It is a mix of some rock, some 80s rock, some 80s one-hit wonders. We go back and have some 60s and 70s. There's country in there. There's a little bit of everything. There's some R&B in there. And so, you know, you're not stuck in one genre. You kind of get to go all over the board. I've got folks that really like country, and they would love me to run a country one the whole stream. And then you want me to be honest, I could run one that's 80s hard rock, hair metal bands, and I would be perfectly happy. I try to kind of split it down the middle. Nothing too hard, nothing too soft. Hey, I stole that from Boys to Men. So this was week 2 of the 1 milligram Ozempic, and today I've had 2 pieces of toast. My stomach is sketchy. It's not as bad. When I did the stomach the very first time, I sat in a recliner all day Sunday. I was rough. I'm not that bad, but I haven't felt good all day that way. I did grab a milk here instead of a water. Just kind of hoping there's a little more substance there. Maybe that'll help me. I'm not really hungry. Kind of weird. Fine, how are you doing? And understand 100%, Mama. Oh, it would be the Motley Crue, the Poison. We'd have Guns N' Roses, AC/DC. Some Kiss songs. There's a couple I'd leave out. I do like them, but I think they would be right on the edge just because of the words they use. But you know, I don't know. Just Acadian was pumped up, and in the movie channel he put movie night. Anyone interested in the Bills Chiefs game? I went right in and said nope. I'm a smart ass. I would love to see the Bills win, and it's for nothing more than I do not like the Chiefs. I do not like Patrick Mahomes. You know, Kelsey's a hell of a player. Mahomes is a hell of a player. They've got a hell of a team. I just not a fan. How are you doing, Kevin? Mr. Scurvy Nebula, welcome in. I'd like to see if there's a way that I could get Chatty to work in YouTube. I don't know if that's an option or not with that program. I'm going to bet it is. Oh, Brait, I'm honest to God, but I don't. Please don't even let me know. I don't want to know. Yeah, I'm just. I have seen, in my opinion, too many plays this year. Calls that were made for the Chiefs that would not have been called on other teams, in my opinion. Calls that I have seen on other teams and it doesn't get called, but they get called for the Chiefs. And I don't understand. I don't think they're cheating. I think it's just by circumstance. But I know I've seen things that I felt were pretty sketchy. Why late on this week? So maybe I catch Tuesday or Thursday evening for you chat. Tuesday and Thursday evening, I'm live right here, Dazzle. I've been trying to do 7 o'clock every night. Monday, Wednesday, Friday on the other side, and Sunday, Tuesday, Thursday here. Saturday morning is the only non-7 o'clock. I do the 12 to 4. Is it bad that I hit a button to say something in chat and then something comes in chat and I look to see what got said in chat, knowing that I just hit that button? We'll come up with a time somewhere, Dazzle. I'm not worried. Hey, I don't know. Okay, I did reset some buttons here. That ain't working. For some reason I can't get to that one. Oh. Well, I'm not sure what I set the other two. Oh, you know why? Because I moved them. Come on. Somehow my pedals got moved clear forward. That's a possibility. There, we got it back out. Yeah, so all I do is hit a button and you got a puppy dog. Looks like she's asleep. Man, she lays weird. Now, she got up there the other night and she had stretched out her legs, both front and back, to take the whole bed so that Gibbs couldn't get up there. She did not want him up there. Oh, Irish Lad, I'll be honest, I'm on the YouTube side. We may start a map in 25 and play some, but this in here is we're gonna finish what we started here. I may have to unplug that monitor and then turn it back on because it keeps shutting off on me. That's the 4th or 5th time it shut off since we went live. And I'm praying that it is nothing more than the cord, but I'm going to be honest, it's a pain in the butt to run them. But I'm pretty sure that I would need to I'm going to have to unhook and pull the old one out before I run the new one, because as it goes down the pole there in the center, it does get kind of tight. There's a lot of things I miss about 22. Having a map like this where you don't go into a field and in 3 minutes you got it all done. You know, I understand Giants can't put, you know, 4X maps like this into the game. They have to have maps that is console and PC ready. And what they've got on the you know, all 3 maps they put out, they did a really good job. I mean, they really did. They are solid maps. But it's kind of hard. They've went above and beyond to the point that it's hard to go in and start taking pieces out to put your own barns in, to start your own farm and make it you. You know, the starting farm in Riverbend Springs may have been absolutely amazing to some people, and some people can't stand it. Could you not tape the lead plug to the old plug? No, you can't do that in the situation I'm in, Dazzle. It's tight enough in there, you got to work it down, but what you need fingers down below. And it I mean, I've ran a lot of wires through in the car stereo world where I would tape, just like you're saying, tape the new end to the old end. And I'm afraid the amount of pulling that you would do, because you're focused on pulling it through rather than pushing it through, I'm afraid you'd end up ruining the end on it. I mean, I can get it through. It's just a 2-person. Couldn't tell you. I haven't been in the mod hub for 22 in a long time. I kind of have the mods I want to go about any direction with a playthrough, and I have adjusted a lot of XML so that these tractors do what we want them to do. And I really haven't been looking. I haven't looked for any new 22 mods in quite a while. You know, we ended up, I was able to find, you know, I could start a brand new playthrough on 22 and you just tell me what company you want me to use. You know, I can run International, I can run Case, I can run John Deere, I can even run the old Deutz, Alice Chalmers, Massey Ferguson, Minneapolis Moline, Oliver. About the only farm we didn't do an actual playthrough was an old Ford farm, because in my opinion, you really need the 86 and 9600, because that was a staple with Ford, and I played hell finding that mod. And supposedly it just come out. Somebody had said something, or I saw it, and it just come out. It's like, well, that's nice, you know. 25's been out for 2 months, and you finally got that mod out. Hey, Big T Bell, how are you doing? But you know, to get a lot of the maps right now, you need to go. I'm not afraid to promote itch.io. There's a lot of third-party websites that I don't really want to promote. I mean, you can find mods there. Hey, Brady, how are you doing, buddy? I do not. If the modder has stuff behind a Patreon wall, you know, I understand. Giant stand on this is you do not have to pay for mods. Now, it's a big difference if you choose to tip a modder for the work they did for you. But when you hide a bunch of mods behind a Patreon wall, and the only way you can play them mods is to pay for the subscription so you can get the mods, you are paying for mods. I don't care how you want to word it, you're paying for mods. And in my personal belief, if you are a Giants partner and you are promoting and playing, if you're playing them mods, you're promoting them. I don't think you should be a Giants partner, and I think it ought to be right in writing. It's just my opinion. It may piss some people off, but you know, if we're going to play the game, let's play the game. I just feel like I'm flying here. You know, they want us to promote Giants as a company. They want us to promote Farm Sim as a company, and these are our rules. Well, as partners, as kind of a liaison between Giants and the world, we should be doing the right thing and setting a good example, per se. You know, all our life we've been told we should be setting a good example. Well, are we setting a good example if we're doing the other? I have someone that I know is doing it, and I kind of said something, kind of just threw a message out the other day that, you know, hey, this is something that has been discussed, and you know, they were live today and continuing to play the Patreon stuff, so I guess they don't give a shit. You know, I'm just trying to offer a hand. But you're really going to shit when Giants sends you a message and lets you know you're not a Giants partner anymore. Please take down all your badges. There's a lot of ways to look at all that. You know, so the money being paid belongs to the person. So let's just say it's me. It's my money. If I want to pay for mods for this game, my money. You know. So there's multiple ways to look at this. It's a double-edged sword. I am firm behind the fact, man, you guys are quiet tonight. I'm putting you all to sleep. I am firm behind the fact that we need modders. Giants kind of gives us a platform to go off of, but modders makes this game what it is. And without having them modders out there to get us the equipment, the maps and stuff like that, I mean, I would still enjoy the game, but not near as much. I mean, my whole issue right now is I don't have what we've got here. The mods. So, you know, with that being said, You know, that's, in all honesty, 25 is a better game. The whole environmental aspect of 25, my God, I love that. You know, there are mornings that maybe the dew is a little overboard, but you know, we have those days here. It's 100% legit. I just, the attention to detail that they did is just amazing. It's, in my opinion, even more of an increase than what it was from 19 to 22. Hey, waltz with Ethel. I don't care. As long as she don't care, go to it, buddy. Find what would be more impressive if you backed out and did the YMCA. Are you still stuck in the same place? I thought you said you had to wait till Monday to be able to get in the place. I didn't know if that was still the case or not. I'm not too far from going to need lights. I don't know if I go up and just call it a night or go till tomorrow morning. It's going to save on me here. Wow, still there. I just want to bounce here and I want to look at our weather real quick. Second day of April looks like a good day. So is the third day of April. I just want to make sure we weren't going to get in a whole bunch of rain to where we can't get in and do stuff we want to do. We'll work later. We do have one field that does need fertilizer that I'm not even sure will take fertilizer. But I will finish this field up in the dark or in the lack of light. So, Klein, what time tomorrow are they supposed to let you in so you can get something done, bud? My lights seem awful bright again. I don't think I could do this without VCA. Not in the dark like this. The lights on the old 86 series ain't them big HIDs that you got on the new stuff. So we get done. Got to move up here. Scroll out a little. Okay, so 33 down here's a cornfield. It's done, and we're finishing right here. It'll be done, and then we have one field right here that's corn, and then it's beans, 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 and beans. We don't roll them. So we'll finish this one, and then we'll have this one here to do tomorrow. And then we'll have to check the grass and that stuff. Just that little bit there. When I moved my arm up on that mouse, I started moving it around, moved how my arm was here, and my whole arm started tingling again. Hey, Kylie, how are you doing? I'm not going to complain. It's been an interesting day. But you know, I know there are people out there in the world that had a lot tougher day than I did. I'm going to end up finishing this milk quick, and then I'm going to need water. Hold on here. Pretty good. Woke up today, so that's a good thing. Not hanging out watching you and doing some things around the house. You're not? I'm not hanging out watching you. I think you and I were in the same stream as we were getting things ready, or as I was getting stuff ready. I like him. He's a good guy. He really is. Yeah, I knew what you meant, Kylie. Looks like I got about one more round. I don't know, I might be able to get all this. I am going to go back to 8th gear, or 8th gear, 3rd gear, 2nd gear, and 8 mile an hour to do that pass right there. He was having fun tonight. All hail the banana. I remember you guys did that to him the other day. That's the reason I did that tonight. Ooh, something happened right there. I got a spot, didn't get planted. Oop. I don't want to miss a spot. You know me and my OCD. He hates that so much and takes it off, so it can't be done. That does not stop us. Well, the hat. I mean, I saw you guys, or someone did the hat, and I know it was one of you guys. I'm just not sure which one. That was the whole reason I did that tonight. That is. Now this is something that I do normally do if you have something going on. So anyone that wants to know, Buffalo's currently up on Kansas City 10-7, 8:29 to go in the second. Kansas City has the ball 4th and 1 on the 39. I love how it starts to lift the left wing first, and you actually see the main frame flex some. I mean, that's realistic. This grass here is ready to be cut, so I can tell you I'll be cutting grass back here tomorrow. I don't want to miss my lane. I'm not used to coming into my lane in the dark. Okay, she's right up here. I got a button on the side panel for bright lights, but this tractor's got all the lights on. Everything's on. And I never have come down here. I need to plant a tree right in front of me there, just to the outskirts of the lane. Because it looks like the lane might go that way, and it doesn't. It actually twists and comes this way. We'll make sure I don't miss anything on the side. The other end is at such an angle that I'm going to make a pass to the back, and we'll do the end rows there. Probably do 3 end rows evidently, so it puts me on the other side and I can go forward, and then I know I got it. I got that whole angle taken out of it. This is the last field we got to roll. The rolling will be done then. I don't know if we go tomorrow and maybe go down, try to get that fertilizer on that field, see if it'll take or not. I'm not sure if it will or not. But if it will indeed take, we'll get that done. If not, we'll bring the buggy and the tractor back to the house and pray that we can get it on in the first growth stage, because that it is a cornfield. It needs its second state of fertilizer for sure. Wow, that popped real quick. I guess it doesn't hurt to roll a little bit of the beans. Boy, I swore I had the back of this field 100% square. You get back here like this and you realize it's not. It's far from square. You don't want to go past second gear. We're on a big hill here, guys. We're on a big hill. There we go. Now do I want to start a new farm or clean house a little? I don't know. What's Sunday night feel like? What'll take your mind off things and there we go. Now we're cooking with gas. She looks like a galloping ghost behind me. I would like to. I can do it. I just have to use a different top mount. I have to use a mount similar to what I've got here. And I got to figure out how it works. I know you can, but I could put a camera there that will move as well as zoom in and out. I think I can do it all on a joystick. and if I'd like to figure out how to do that, so when they're up there, I can zoom in or zoom out. I can move it up and down, and just have to figure out what it is. That's one way to look at it. Hey, yo, Mac Power, how are you doing, buddy? Farm Sim it is. I enjoy starting and running a new map more than anything. Now, I have enjoyed the playthrough here because it is a bit of a grind. I've really enjoyed it. Okay, so now we'll pop the end rows on this end. It's only 7:06 at night in game. I kind of feel guilty taking a tractor back to the house and calling it a night. I had 2 years back to back that I wasn't in a tractor in daylight, not one time. The boss I had at the time was kind of, he wouldn't let me out. I couldn't get out of work till 11 o'clock, midnight, stuff like that. And had to turn around and be back at work at 6 o'clock the next morning. I went 1 year that I would work all day, 6 in the morning till noon, or not noon, but till midnight. Then I'd turn around and go over and drive tractor all night, getting done what I needed done. Come home, take a shower, go back to work and do it again. And then the next night, I would come to the house and slept. I was sleeping every other day. And yeah, that's not something for somebody with a little bit of age to them. That'll run you down real quick. Hey Batman, how are you doing, buddy? Tractor's struggling a little bit there. So I know I've got the fertilizer buggy down here with fertilizer in it. I don't think I put a tractor on it though. Something in this tractor in the gearing should be changed around, but I don't know how to do that in the XML, and I don't intend on playing 22 forever. And away we go. So to anyone that doesn't know, this is Stitzer. Yes, we are on Farm Sim 22. We kind of started this this server before 25 was launched, and just kind of missing a few things from 25 or from 22. And so we come back, and there's generally a couple of us on. The one gentleman apparently is having some problems with Farm Sim today, and the other gentleman's at work right now. But the three of us have had a ball on this server. We really have. And I come back on a whim a Saturday night, kind of made a return to YouTube as well as a return to this map, and it took about 10 minutes for me to realize what it was I was missing. I was afraid I was going to drink all that. When I turn around to go back the other way, guys, I'm going to spin around. I'm going to grab a drink of some sort. May grab a gray top, mix up an advanced EG. Focused on what, Brady? What are you focused on? I'm asking because I'm nosy. Okay, give me 1 second. I'm going to grab me a water quick. Oop. Oh, I forgot I can do this. I got to keep an eye on this so I don't go into the next field. See if we can get a sour grape mixed up before we get there. Oh, excuse me. That's one I guess I've never been big into, Brady. I've watched some folks stream it, and I'll continue to watch them playing it because I like them and I want to support them, but I don't think that's a game I'm going to get. Just not for me. Hey, John Franks, how are you doing? I spent a pretty good chunk of time on this one. Haven't been spending as much time lately as what I used to. But I do. I still enjoy it. Playing this here on 22 has brought a lot back to me. I didn't realize how far off that was in OBS. There we go. I'm getting by, John. It's been an okay day. Not a great day, not a bad day. It's been okay. Mama made it back home. She said I know she had a good time with the girls. She loves going up and spending time with them. I understand that. I do too. But She took some Christmas gifts up to them, and they loved them. So, I mean, she had a good time. I'm sure she'd have enjoyed bringing a couple of them home with her, but they're in school right now. That looks really neat, that sunset. You'd think with it being that bright out there that it would be brighter where I'm at here. And one thing I have noticed is with these lights on, it makes it I lose a lot of them details. Oh, that's beautiful. I'm actually going to try to do something here real quick, because I do for some reason believe that, oh no I don't want to do that. I do believe that these lights, I don't think they're right. Well, they might be. The backlight's supposed to be 7,000 and 10%. 7,000, 10%. The right one is 34 and 65. 34. Oh, I'm sorry, 15. And it is. Left one's 4,020. 4,020. You know what? Lights are spot on. It just seems really bright in here. That would make a nice picture. I wish there was a button I could turn. Oh, looky there, the moon's in there too. So you have the moon and you have everything. I got to pay attention, or I'm going to be running a roller through one of my fields that's planted. We don't want to do that. Looks like I got a little ways to go. Let's go to this map, see where we're at. Yep, so I got this right here to finish. Then we're all done rolling. And then, so on the fertilized, this is corn and this is corn. They're good. This is oats going to beans, oats going to beans, oats going to beans. It's good. The bean field here, the bean field here, the bean field here, and the bean field down here only needs one set of fertilizer. This one here is a cornfield. It needs two. And if you take a look, so when I was running the planter through, and I don't understand this, I had fertilizer in the planter, and this is what happened. And I don't understand that. So I don't know if it'll let me do a second coat of fertilizer or if it won't. I'm not sure what I'm going to get into down there. I may get down there this month and I can't do a second coat. What I'm afraid of is where the planter put a little bit down. I'm afraid it's going to read that as a second coat and not let me put any there at all. And that's going to kind of screw the yield down there in that field. I mean, we kind of need our corn yield to be decent. We need all our yields to be decent. Hey, Batman Brady is really focused. You said hi to him 10 minutes ago, and he just now decided, well, I'll say hi to That's Batman. Brady, I say hi to Batman instantly. It's Batman. I mean, come on. Batman come flying through your bedroom window and said, hello, Brady. You're not going to say. Brady's like, come on, man. Leave me alone. Don't mess with me. I'd say I'm right at half done with this field. Get turned around, I'll give you guys an update again here in a second. I hate doing this in the dark. I should have went ahead and rolled to the next day. Your update. It is 2 minutes to go before the half. Kansas City is up 14-10. Kansas City has the ball, 3rd and goal on the Buffalo 1. Shoot. Shoot, dang, dang. Somewhere I thought it did. Oh, it does, right up there. I haven't, with me just having a 2 pieces of toast, my stomach is getting sketchy. But I'm gonna be honest, I don't dare know what to try to throw on it right now. Something as light as possible. I asked Stoney, I just try to give updates. Not really a fan of Buffalo or Kansas City, but I'm definitely rooting for Buffalo because, well, I'm definitely not a fan of Kansas City. And I don't really have a reason. They're a good team. There's a lot of talent there. But I don't know. You get, I guess after you watch LeBron get a little bit of a shove, and he goes falling backwards like he got hit by a sumo wrestler, which I might add, guys, Nebraska won the jurio. I'm not sure how you pronounce the rank we are, but in that middle level, we're in that top rank, and there's only 28 jurios in the world, and we won that last night. So I'm hoping we go up one level, in which if we do, now we're with the big boys. Now we're fighting for envelopes in the next bass show. I did not stay up to watch it last night. I went to sleep. I was whipped. I actually fell asleep in the recliner with the heating pad on. And when I went into bed, I didn't even leave it on. I just went in and I laid down. And anyhow, I went and watched the VOD today and forward until I seen it. But yeah, I agree with that, Stoney, 100%. The chefs need to lose. I don't want to see them there again. Who's the chefs, Brady? I'm not sure what team that is. Brady, they got you painting the end zones in Arrowhead Stadium? That what it is? You're that guy? Brady's like, quit screwing with me. Boy, he said that and he's focused again. He doesn't even know I'm talking about him. Hold on. We're going to mess with Brady. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. I hit a button. Where am I at? Where am I going? I don't know what I did here. I don't know what I did here. We're going to sleep till tomorrow morning. I apparently hit the steering wheel. Hey, little rascal. How are you doing, buddy? Oh, boy. That's her. Ooh. Oh, I just got to the end is all I did. Well, let's pick her up. Let's get going back. So I guess I made it that far last night. Now we got some daylight. Jesus, Ziva. Plug that up, dear. That's horrible. I knew who you meant, Brady. I was going to mess with you, though. I'm about to get sick to my stomach. Hey, you got to stop that. That was bad. Yes, it was. That was horrible. Knucklehead. I said that and her eyes kind of opened up a little bit to look at me like, so, what are you going to do about it? Going to inhale. God, that's horrible. God, maybe I shouldn't have changed their dog food. Yeah, take that out there to Mama. Oh, Laura, that's bad. So I know I changed them to, the dog food is better, but she was not wanting to eat that old dog food. So I went to this, and it's not one of the high dollar $100 for a 30-pound bag thing. I can't afford that. You know, is it better for them? Maybe, but is it twice the price better for them? I don't think it is. You can pick on me, but I will pick on Brady. I got no problem with that. I expect it. I pick on anyone, and I expect them to pick back. But yeah, I mean, oh, you know, now that she went away, I can do that. But I did. I moved them to another brand of dog food, and ever since I did, you know, wowzer. I do have a little snack here. I'm not going to say it's sugar-free because y'all call me a liar, but I am going to go like that. I just want to get something on my stomach. I might go get a clothespin for my nose. She had something going on, and her was what would have been Friday night. She woke me up 5:30 in the morning and violently wanting to go out. Well, I assumed she wanted to go outside, and it turns out that's what it was. So I took her out. I got to give her credit. She woke me up. But then last night, 5:40 in the morning, I got up and had to go to the bathroom. So I went in, and while I was in there, he started. And I thought, what the world? And I come out, so I went to let him out. Well, at that point, she lost her mind. So I let her out too, and I took him out at 5:40 in the morning this morning to go to the bathroom, and he wasn't playing around. He needed to. And I think I had him out the other day, and Mama has some pots out there that have like plants in them. And of course, you know, at this time of the year, we've kind of got them set aside. They are have some weeds in them and stuff like that. We'll have to get that cleaned up in spring once the snow's gone and go that route. But anyhow, I noticed the other night he grabbed like a piece of one, and I seen him sneak it in. So when they come inside, I got her leash undone first, and then when I went to undo his leash, I was going to take that from him. Oh no, Ziva already took it, and she was on her way into the house with it, and I thought, crap. So when I got in there, they're both on the floor, and they were eating it, and that's the only thing that they've eaten, as far as I know, that would upset their stomach like this. But there wasn't enough there. I can't believe. We got to convince them to quit eating their toys. Heck, she's ate a whole skein of yarn in her lifetime. I have no clue how much plastic she's eaten. They're rough on toys. Really rough. Hey, I didn't check. Ooh, there's 30 about to have. So on day 3 of this month, we got to get rid of 30. And there's 60, that's 90. There's 120. We got 120 we got to get rid of. 120 of them we got to get rid of on April 3. We get back up there, we'll check on their food. Should be good, because we did advance forward there. Any wool that's done, we'll get it put in the building. I want to get this here repaired, fueled up, cleaned up. We'll get it put away. I think we need to get some baling equipment on. But I'd almost like to go down and see if that field will take that fertilizer. I really hope it will. And we'll be able to have that knocked out of the way. Yeah, Lori, it's bad. Bad. They had, so that red thing that you've seen in here lately, it's a Nerf for dogs toy. And it's like a red bone. You know, the end of it are rounded off. And it's a harder Nerf material, and it took them a bit. I mean, they had fun with it for a couple weeks, and then all of a sudden they ripped the squeak deal out of it, and they're eating on the end of it. Hey, Midnight Hobbit, how are you doing? I've got. Let me see here. You guys were hoping that would happen, and it did. I'm just glad the roller don't. Come on, stop. And we got 3 in heat, and it's driving the 2 boys nuts. So Let's see here, camera. I saw that the other day, and I knew that was the squeaker, and I hadn't grabbed it yet. And I knew, hey, I was going to grab that. Well, I just grabbed it. That's the reason we just drove across this field. I am going to flip that off, and I'm going to finish this real quick. Oh, come on. She's back in here, so she's going to be up here in my business. She's like, hey, you got something that I need. Yep, there she is. Oh, and there he is, too. What do you guys need? No. Oh, come on. Now I got one on both sides of me. So we're on day 2 in April. Day 3, we know we got to do the animals. Listen, slobber punk, you ain't getting none of this. We got the rolling done. Oh, come on. Got a few things we got to put away. Yeah, see, I've got my arm outstretched on the mouse, and my arm is tingling all the way from my elbow clear down to my hand, just tingling to beat heck. It's like you smacked your funny bone or something. We don't have anything to roll for a while, so we can put the roller away totally. Wow, look how dirty this is. How long do you got to spray on it to make it look brand new? I got time. Look at that. She's starting to look brand new. There we go. Get this put away. We'll get the planter there put away. I got to move some stuff in here to get the drill put away, because we've also got to put the I'm wondering if I put the drill away first or if I put the seed wagon away first. Repair, yep. And repair, yep. Hope you don't have a trap nerve. Am I doing? I started dropping things at the last. I have a pinched nerve is what I got. That I do know. Hey, Mr. Goat, how are you doing, buddy? How are you feeling today? Laura, for years, what happened? I mean, my plan of attack is to go to the chiropractor and hope he can get her popped loose. Still hurting, I'm miserable. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think I'd make a telephone call tomorrow morning and say, listen, waiting for 2 weeks is not an option. I know you said he was filled till that time, but you know, you shouldn't have to go through pain like this. And some of the meds that they're liable to hook you up on, you know, are you actually going to be able to do your job? Is your head going to be in the right place to do your job at that point? Honestly. IP Farms, how are you doing, buddy? Hopefully I don't offend anybody, but anybody at all in the NFL except for the Chiefs. In all honesty, I respect Mahomes, I respect Kelsey, I respect the Chiefs. They have a good team. There's a lot of talent there. I'm just not a fan. I'm just not a fan. And, you know, Cobra and I understand that. I want to go 3-speed. There we go. But, you know, there comes a time where you almost got to, just so you're, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, so I'll be honest, IP Farms, I got to turn the front camera on back here in a second. I'm a Cowboy fan. I've been a Cowboy fan since they went 1-15. You know, I'm not a bandwagon. I mean, look what we did this year. But I don't watch as much of the NFL anymore. I like college a lot better. Okay. So, you know, I understand there's two sides of this, but the NFL and some of these contracts they got are just they're just dumb. They're stupid. Now I understand you're expecting these people the amount of work they've got to do to keep their body in top physical condition and what have you, to do what they do on a weekly basis. It's huge. So you are doing that, but I'll tell you what, these guys wouldn't be playing it if they didn't enjoy it, and that's a fact. I mean, that's a big fact. So we usually park this in here. We kind of try to get it back about as far as it'll go out of the way. Just a good spot for it. And I'm in what, the 14? With mine, it go to where I wasn't. I think you sent that before you were done, Laura. We'll get him back here. Wasn't sleeping very well at night. I fixed my dropped on the floor. I'm not sleeping good. I've got to where I can't lay on my left side because with my arm there like that, oh my God, it just, it hurts. I feel like I'm a little baby. It hurts so bad. But how do I want to do this? I almost think I want to get the truck in there, or the seed wagon in there first. Yes, I don't ask questions. You know, I tried to do some sleeping last night on the other side, and it wasn't comfortable, really. I mean, I can't get comfortable. Come on, Bessie. I want it up there, but I don't want to hit it. We made some adjustments to this thing, and I was kind of hoping I'd get to use it a little bit here this year. 'Cause I'll tell you what, she's slick. She's real slick. I had to go through a lot of hoops and find out what was going to last MRI. They found the nerve that was trapped under my funny bone. I hope I hope I don't have to do all that, Laura, because I'm gonna be honest, I don't have the money to afford a bunch of MRIs and stuff like that right now. I mean, I understand your health is important, but I truthfully, I don't have the money to afford all of that. Now I know you guys ain't gonna like what I'm doing here. Okay, we're gonna block the tire. Hell, half of what we own's up here and running. I think mine is in shoulder or neck is where mine is pinched. I'm almost sure of it. Guys, this is a supercharged, turbocharged lawnmower. If you don't believe me, well, watch this. Backing up with this is just like backing up a skid loader, or with a skid loader. With a skid loader and forks, you can put a wagon anywhere you want. It's actually very easy. The only thing you got to be careful of this, and it all of a sudden wants to get up and go, and when it does get up and go, she goes in a hurry. I believe I'm going to miss them forks. Oh yeah, I caught them forks. Come on, get the roof out of my way. Looks like the tires on the wagon are going flat. I want this about in the corner as far as I can get it. I think that's it. You realize that mower would never move that trailer, right? Oh, no, it would. Yeah, it would. This is a supercharged, turbocharged. You must have missed that part of the conversation. It's supercharged, turbocharged lawnmower. Don't pick on me. I'm a nice guy. Yeah. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hey, Big Farmer, how are you doing, buddy? Kind of getting some stuff put away around the farm. Whoa. Okay, I think I need to put this in here next. Didn't mean to do that, meant to do this. I am good. I'm glad to hear that. Happy Sunday. Trying not to remind anybody that we're all Monday, the weekend's over. Some folks work the weekend, so it doesn't mean anything. This is about the only door we've got that's big enough for this to go through. So now I am going to put them down, and I'm going to go back close to the wall. We're going to unhook it. Let me get him out of here, and then we'll have to put the sprayer back in. 41.9 hours on this one already. All three of the 86s on this farm are over 50 hours. All four of them were bought brand new. This one here has 41.9. I think we bought that one used. I think it may have had a few hours on it when we brought it to the farm. Okay, we'll get the sprayer put away. We'll get the pickup truck put away. And then I'm going to get the wool moved into the building here. Man, let's come in here like we're driving a race car. We're just going to kind of angle him right in here. I can hear the truck still running. Well then. Well, that's interesting. Well, we'll leave it sitting there with the hood up and everything. It is a Ford. I just made somebody mad. Oh, Bessie, come on. You a Ford man, Midnight Hobbit? Man, honestly, I think all three of them make good vehicles. I think you get good and you get bad. It happens. You know, running joke was, you know, I'd kind of like to get one that was made on Wednesday. I don't want to get one that went down the assembly line Friday at 4:30. Have I tried? I don't know. I've got probably 500 hours. No, I got more than 500 hours in. Yeah, we play Farm Sim 25 every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday over on Twitch. Whoops! The entire reason that I'm playing this right now is because we don't have the mods, and oh, come on, Bessie. I enjoy the map we're on here and all that stuff. 100% enjoy it. But yeah, we've I think the first Riverbend Springs playthrough that I had, that thing's got probably 350, 400 hours on it alone. Oh boy, here we go again. Don't ask no questions. Just know we had a slight issue there. I'd rather not have a fix or repair daily. I don't want to found on the road dead. But you know what? The Ford guys has got one for everybody else. I don't care what you drive. There's something for everybody out there. Grayson, have you tried 25? I think I had plenty of grass for the sheep. Now we know what's wrong with your shoulder. What, you think it had something to do with that? Okay, I think I got everything put away. I think we need to go down and try to spread fertilizer on that one cornfield. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to do this. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I just without the mods, without the maps, without, you know, it doesn't take long. I got 100% tired of Riverbend Springs, and I tried Zelonka. They come out with the 4X flat map, and it's flat. There's nothing there. There's no character. You know, this map here, when I look around, there's trees, there's hills, there's so many things that really makes it a nice map that I missed this. I really did. The environmental aspect of 25 is much better than 22. Much better. But I'm 100% not going to. Oh, I forgot to get that. Shoot, I forgot to get that seed corn out of the truck. Until we get some mods in that, you know, a nice map we can play. I got one. Whoa! I got one I'm playing with, Harrison Farms, that I'm going to split a couple of the farms up into multiple fields and see if we can turn that into something. But you know, that's I don't know. You know, I'm not a big fan of Frankenmuth. The European map that come out, I know a lot of people love that map, but I'm not big in European maps. I want maps that have bigger roads on them. You know, I don't want bushes down the side. I tend to run equipment. Now, it's not big equipment. You see what I'm running here, but you start running stuff like that with the wings on it and going down the road, and you're getting caught in bushes and all that stuff all the time. And I enjoy farming here the same way that I do in real life around here. Hey, Langer, how are you doing? Really? Got to quit burying your toenails in the side of my foot, mister. Knock you out. It's a way to wake you up. Somebody's got a bone. Her. Look how she's laying on there. We got all the rolling done. We got the wool put away. Pretty much got the equipment put away. I did forget to get the skid of corn that was in the bed of the truck. We'll get it out and get it put inside. We have one field here that needs fertilizer. I'm coming down here now to see if it'll take. And from there, I think we've got to get into some grass. I know the two fields, I know they're good to go, so I'll get them knocked out. But the field that we have that's actually planted grass, it's showing harvested state. It's not showing us that it needs grass, and it's like, come on. So this first field right here on the right is the one that needs fertilizer. We do fertilize all our corn twice, but we only fertilize our beans once. We found that fertilizing beans a second time doesn't really pay for itself. Okay, please take fertilizer so that we got this knocked out. And it is not taking fertilizer. So we're just going to turn around. We're going to run this back. Well, I don't think it is. Let's double check. We got some animals that we got to move third day of the month. Let's bounce up here. Yeah, it didn't take anything. So we're probably going to have to move a day. I think that field there needs to be sprayed, so maybe we come down and spray it for weeds next month and then get the fertilizer on. Possibility. But we don't have to worry about the fertilizer right now. Wish there was a way that I would have known that before I drove clear down here. What in the heck did we raid into here? Nope. Always got a couple people tabbed up on the laptop. Haven't done an update in a few. 9:11 to go in the third. The score is Kansas City 21, Buffalo 16. Buffalo's got the ball first and 10 on the Kansas City 42. I knew there was one more there. Please use a keyframe frequency of 4 seconds or less. Currently, keyframes are not being sent often enough, which can cause buffering. I've dropped hardly any frames, so I have no clue what that is about. Guys, is anyone out there seeing any buffering at all? I don't understand. I don't know what a keyframe sequence is. None on your end? Yeah, I haven't hit any buttons or anything. I don't know what's going on. Brent said, nope, I'm not. I don't got buffering. Little rascal, why? Your English teacher would beat you like no other. Big T-Bell has no buffering. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. I read the message up there, and it gives me the ability to open a widget. I'm not real sure what a widget is, so I'm not going to open a widget. Take a chance on tearing something up. Do I have... Yeah, I got a spot right here. Since we believe this is possibly going to go... Whoa! Going to go next month. You mean your English teacher didn't teach you shit? We can tell. That's too much time texting is my guess. We're going to get that where she's undercover. And I don't know how well this is going to go. We're going to give her a heck of a shot. So, Little Rascal, I'll be honest, when I was in high school, I didn't do good in English at all. I really didn't. And when I got to college, I got a teacher who... he was able to make things click, if that makes sense. I learned so much in college in English. Well, I was 4.0 in college, but yeah, in high school, I'll be honest, I really didn't care because I was going in the military. I knew what I was doing. Oh, would you look at that? Oh my God. Yeah, that's sketchy. That is sketchy. Hey, Demonic, how are you doing? Yeah, the teacher in college, or I guess professor in college, everything that he did was all based on the Brady Bunch. Every, you know, if he was teaching something, it had a Brady Bunch story to it. Now, did you see that? Somebody needs to clip that. That was pretty slick. Guys, all I'm trying to do is get the tractor parked. That's all I'm trying to do. Wow. Yes, you can clip on YouTube. Brady knows how to do it. But he's probably so tied up with his out of ore, he didn't even see it happen. I feel most of the things they teach us will not help life one bit. I think there's a lot of things that they should teach in school that they don't. I really believe that. But there are things that you are taught in school that will go a long way in life. Things you don't even realize right now. But there are some life skills that I think would be beneficial. You know, basics on how to do your taxes, stuff like that. Okay, let's try this. Why can't I close the hood? Thank you, Demonic. Why will this hood not close? FA Wire model, huh? Yeah, we wasn't taught any taxes, anything like that. And I'll be honest, so we took, a lot of us took home ec, but we didn't really pay attention. Some of us didn't pay attention and what have you. I don't have a favorite mod in any of them. Give me 1 second. All I'm doing is gonna unplug and replug. Okay, I've got Discord fell behind. So let me get Discord back there where it goes and bring Farm Sim up. I want to know how to close the daggone hood on this thing. You know why the hood's open? Because that gas tank's right there. The hood closed right there. So it's a farm truck. Yes, it's loud. And Brady, I'll be honest, bud, and you know what's coming. I mean, that's horrible. You really need to pay attention in school, because there is a lot of, there are things you are going to come across that, yeah, you may not use every day by any means, but just the fact that you know them, you'll be surprised 20 years down the road something comes in handy. It's going to happen. You have to trust me on that. I do. I regret my high school choices of not paying attention, and really, I didn't give a darn. I didn't, because like I said, I knew I was going into military, and I kind of felt I had my future all planned out. None of it came true. You know, and my GPA, hell, I was probably in the bottom 10% of the class. It was not good in high school. But my GPA in college, I was a 4.0. I did very, very good. It makes a big difference when you're going to college and you're paying for it all. You tend to pay a little more attention. You know, I wasn't fortunate. Now, don't get me wrong. I never asked. I know my mom didn't have anything to help, but my dad could have helped some. I never asked him to. I went in, I did it myself. Yes, I did have the Army College Fund, but I'll be honest and say I was dumb, and I used that on other things. And Brady, you can't do any more than that. You try to do the best you can, and nobody will ever ask more than that from you. Schwoke should be getting off work soon, but I think he has paperwork. He normally does paperwork Sunday nights. Yeah, this field here is not bad to do, but I'm gonna be honest, that next field, yeah, it sucks. Oh, little rascal, I wasn't anything like that. I was a 1 point something in high school. I mean, I was bad. You know, Brady, now here's another one for you. So I have a lot of people that I went to college with, and they were there to be a mechanic. University of Northwestern Ohio is a very good auto diesel technician school. I mean, very, very good. And they were there to be a mechanic. And as soon as they got out in real life, they decided, yeah, mechanic is not what they wanted to do the rest of their life, and they moved on to do something else, be it they were a truck driver or something along those lines. But they, you know, so I know you're excited about starting that school, but you could be surprised at how your career could change through your life. You know, I worked retail for 20 years, and not quite 20. And I kind of felt that was probably what I was going to do. You know, I was retail management, and from there I got into working in the ag industry, and I'm gonna be honest, I really, really enjoyed that. I mean, where else do you know, my clientele was farmers who were wanting to have a good time, you know, and I did. I enjoyed what I did. That is not the direction I was going. That is definitely not the direction I was going. We're going to take it by hand. But, you know, that's just something in life. You never know what kind of curveballs could come your way. You never know what job offer could come down the street and you go, holy crap, you know, you fall into something amazing. It happens. I'll be honest, the whole ag industry thing kind of fell in my lap. Mama found I was looking for a job, and when she was in town, she stopped at the college and picked up job openings, and our local branch out here was looking for a part-time seasonal tender truck driver. I guess it would have been it was listed as part-time, but it was a full-time position, but it was seasonal. And so I went out to apply for that, and as I'm sitting there, I'm kind of filling out the application, talking to the boss, and as I'm talking to him, he made the comment, he's like, man, he says, you sound more like working, as a salesman right now rather than a truck driver. And he said, you know, my salesman is actually, you know, he put in his 2-week notice, he's leaving. And I'm not joking. I turned my application from applying for one job to applying for another while I was sitting there in the interview. And I will say it was the most open interview I've ever been in my life. I wish all interviews went that way, but you know, it was a big change for me. You know, I never thought anything like that. And when I first got in the industry, yeah, I was born and raised on the farm. I knew all kinds of stuff about the farm, but I got in there and I realized I didn't know near what I needed to know. I mean, that was a fact. And I turned around and, I mean, my first 6 months there, I'm going to say it took 6 months to realize I didn't know what I needed to know to do my job properly. And I started taking training pretty serious and going out and learning things on my own and figuring stuff out. And between me being me and then the knowledge I picked up that was local to this area, that made a big difference. And I had a lot of growers that got to know me kind of on that personal level and knew I was there to try to do what was best for them. I didn't just pull in the driveway to say, here, you need to spend money on this. If I pulled in the driveway with something, I was it was more than, there was a lot of times I pulled in the driveway just to see how they were doing. I didn't really need anything at all, but you know, I was in the neighborhood. Let's just run down this lane and talk to this guy real quick. I will say that farmers drink a lot of beer, and I will say I drank a lot of beer with farmers. I may have lost 40% of my liver doing that, and a lot of the time I enjoyed it. But you get out somewhere and a farmer's got some homemade wine he made, and he wants you to sit and drink a bottle of homemade wine with him. I mean, so that's the two of you sharing a bottle. And you get into some of that stuff, and it's like, wow, I'm going to be honest with you. Yeah, well, you never told him, but if you're going to be honest with yourself, yeah, that stuff tasted like ass. It was bad. But, you know, he was proud of his homemade wine. That's actually where I had dandelion wine the very first time. Sitting with a farmer in his shop. He had made dandelion wine. Now, that was actually pretty daggone good. I've never sat and ate dandelions, so I don't know if it tasted like dandelions or not. Hey, Steve, how are you doing? We got an issue on the bed. You're okay, Ziva. Hey. I think they got one toy and he wants it and she don't want him to have it. Brother sister love right there. How has your weekend been, Steve? I could ask how's your weather. It got a little warmer up here. I think we actually we hit 30 today. Can't believe you ate those ramen noodles. Those are burning hot. You think? I was sitting in the recliner, had that in my hand, and I'm not joking. I had sweat coming off my head. I had it coming out the middle of my back. My nose is running. My eyes were watering. The TV was cloudy because it looked like I was sitting in the recliner crying. And I thought, I bought them, I'm going to eat them. Hot ain't the word for what them things were. Them were stupid. And when I was out there, if you look at the top of the label, it says seafood. there ain't anything on there that says spicy that I saw. I got home and I added the water and I threw it in the microwave and I pulled it out, and as I was carrying it into the living room, I looked and I'm like, oh, it says spicy seafood. Well, I kind of thought something was up when I dumped the seasoning packet in and it looked like it was in flames already. I mean, that was a bright red seasoning. But yeah, they lit me on fire all right. It's that red Nerf thing that they're eating. I went in the beginning here of stream and I found the squeaker. They ate the squeaker out of one end. Well, they didn't eat it. It was laying down beside the bed. He is so laid back, and she is the boss. 100% the boss. And it's funny, they'll go outside to go to the bathroom and they won't come out of the backyard unless they're together. It's almost like, no, I gotta wait out here and make sure she's okay. He will not leave her out there alone. Which, granted, I got them both on a leash, but when it comes time to come inside, if one comes in, they're both coming in. But I think they'd defend each other through anything. That first guy came, the technician for Spectrum. He came and they went to the gate, and I'm going to be honest, Gibbs was barking like he weighed 150 pounds and was a beast. I mean, he sounded like he was hot. She barked, but I mean, I don't know that'd scare the heck out of someone, but his bark, oh yeah, it'd scare you. It's going good. About halfway got through my continuing education. Another full day tomorrow, and possibly some Tuesday. Concert was great. Amazing. I'm glad to hear that. So when I put my Instagram and my Twitter post out, and I had a picture of them, and I said the three of us are going live, I wasn't joking. I'm just mowing grass here. They're putting on a better show right now than I am. And I'm pretty sure you can hear them in the mic too. We still got to mow that backfield. You know, the mowing actually isn't bad. I don't mind running the mower through here, but I don't care for the hay rake. I know we bought a newer hay rake. I don't care for it. And this is a 5-step process. So you mow everything, then you come back and you rake it, and then you come back and you bale it, and then you come back and you wrap it, and then you come back and you pick it up and run it back up front. We get into this, it's nice to have a couple people working on it. I don't think we're going to get all this up here. We're going to have to go back and do one little daggone pass. You wait and watch. We're going to finish it while we're up here, though. Reach back in. The 70s where I live. 80s in Orlando this coming week. Yeah, my dad and stepmom are just south of Orlando. 20-30 mile. I hope it gets warm for them. My dad has not liked the cold for a long time. I was never bugged by the cold, but this year there were a few times that I did not like it. Now, granted, I wasn't dressed like I'm normally dressed in Michigan. I didn't have, you know, bibs and a jacket and everything on. No, we normally go to Michigan between Christmas and New Year's, but I'll be honest, the group that I used to go with, you know, Austin's not around anymore, and he had more pressing things on his menu. Brian, I don't know that he's been to Michigan in a while. Jake goes all the time. I'm not positive what Eric's doing. You know, a lot of them guys just don't ride like they used to. The other thing is, I don't. We've got Mama's clothes in that in the snowmobile trailer, so I can't really take it to go up there. I mean, I'm sure I could get a hold of another trailer. I do not want an open trailer, but Steve, if I said anything, I said I wouldn't mind making a long weekend up. But it just not something that's going to happen right now. You want me to be real honest? Probably not something that's going to happen this year. I've got some issues physically that I need to work on before I try to go back up and do that, because I'll be honest, riding a snowmobile it'll take it out of you. You know, you don't just jump on it and pull the throttle back a little bit and go. There's a lot more to it than that. You know, if right now, so much of my riding, I like to get off trail and get into some deeper powder and that, which you got to be pretty agile moving around the sled. But something happens and you get stuck and get into a situation where you're digging yourself out. I'll be honest, I definitely wouldn't want to be by myself. And number two, I wouldn't want to be with a group of 3 guys who was stuck having to dig me out all the time. I would feel bad about that. Hey guys. Can we get along now? Can we get along now, please? If you're going to keep eating that like that, lady, I'm going to take that from you too, okay? They do, don't they? It's almost like they know it's on. It's like they know you can see them. She has to. Hold on, guys. Listen. You guys are eating the hell out of it. No. Come on, Gibbs. Watch out. Nope. Oh my God. Yeah, I think they just lost this toy. I don't even know that I can. That's all pieces they ripped off. Nope, all gone. All gone. You can't be eating that stuff, sweetie. No. Now she is not happy with me. She knows it's up there. Hey, you cannot be eating that. That's going to make you sick. Rubber's not good for a puppy. Mama said there was some sort of toy out there, a dog toy that she had mentioned that's supposed to be very, very tough, and they can't tear it up. We need to find that toy. Hey Gibbs, we're good. You don't need to bathe right now. You're clean, okay? Gibbs, you're clean. Gibbs. Gibbs. You see how well he listens to me. She's down here to my side. She is not happy with me because I took her toy away. It's for your own good, lady. No, don't even be thinking about it. She knows there's pieces in the trash can. She knows the toy's up here. Aw, good deal. I'd love to see it finish out that way. I honestly think that as far as in the U.S. goes, unless you live right there in that Kansas City area or you have been a Kansas City fan for years, I think everybody's rooting for them. That's actually the brand. Kong is the brand, Bren. Thank you. That's the name she mentioned. So now, some of you that's been here for a while remember Jersey. Jersey used to stream with me, and he's passed on. But we got him one of them Kong toys, and it was a rope. Then it had a ball that wrapped around that rope, and we gave it to him one night. And when we went out the next morning, we had a rope. That was it. We never did find the ball. I have no clue where it went. Welcome back, Braden. No clue. Right now it's 22-21 Buffalo, Steve. But we don't, the game's still going on. I just knew that because it just got updated. Big Farmer just gave us an update in here. Now you'll understand real quick why I'm not a big fan of this field back here. Hold on, I'll give you a little better update. Big Farmer, what the world? That happened too quick. I'm not even seeing that. I'm still seeing 22-21 Buffalo. But Kansas City just scored a touchdown. Hey guys, before I start this field here, I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick. I don't have a be right back screen or anything, so I just kind of got to go like this, and I'm going to shut the Sony down. I'm going to shut the Sony down, but guys, give me like 2 minutes. I'll be right back. back. I'll be honest, she's she pouting right now. Oh, it turned south fast, didn't it? Okay, so here we go. So I can zoom out some here. I'm probably going to leave some grass. You know, I'm not afraid to get kind of closer up here, but when I get down to the trees, I'm just not getting. I'm not going to get as close as I could. Hey Jace, how are you doing? The hill's just this is a pain in the butt. We'd even talked if we can get some more grassland bought. We're probably just not even gonna. We're not even gonna come back here and mow this anymore. We're just gonna let it go. I mean, I know originally in the game it was a pasture, and we come out here and peeled the fence out, and made it where we could mow it. It's all part of the field over here to the left. That we do have cash rented. Mowing isn't as bad, but man, you get back here with the rake and trying to rake and not rake stuff you've already raked, and it's a pain in the butt. I don't know, Steve. I mean, both teams over there in the AFC are pretty daggone good. They really, really are. Now here comes the pain in the butt, because if you get too close to stuff up here, you just it's an absolute nightmare. I come down here and I think the first time I mowed this, man, I peeled her clear back into the trees, and I don't remember who come down here with the hay rake, but yeah, I got cussed pretty good for that one. It made it nearly impossible. Now here we go up this hill. Right now we're in third gear. I guess we're not gonna. What do I have on this? Yeah, I've got 1486 on here. So with it being turned up, hell, we got 190 horsepower on a mower. I don't think KC beats the Eagles, if that's what it is. So much of that, it's who plays the best game that day, Big Farmer. I mean, that really comes into play. You may have one team that 8 times out of 10, they're the better team and they would win that game. It's just if the Super Bowl falls on one of them other 2 days, the other team wins. We have seen teams in a Super Bowl that we felt the better team lost. We've definitely seen games where the teams were more closely it should have been a better game than what it was. It ends up being an absolute blowout. I mean, I know of Dallas was involved in a few of them. Dallas absolutely blew the doors off the Bills and Jim Kelly one year, and I'll be honest, I think the Bills had a lot better team than what they showed there. You know, so now did Dallas just have a better game? Did they have a better game plan? There's so many things that come into play there. They've been fighting, Graham. They have been fighting. And you want me to be honest, they're mad at me? Because I took their toy away from them. They're eating it. I mean, it went from a little bit gone to Oh Lord, oh Lord. Yeah, that's what it's supposed to look like, that end. And it looks like that. So I mean, if they're just gonna ruin it like that, I took it away. I don't want to meat in the plastic or rubber. I know my wife had mentioned some toys, and I couldn't think of the name, but Brent brought it up. It's Kong, K-O-N-G. We'll look and see if maybe there's not a couple there. I did buy them a ball at Petco, or it was a pet store, and it's bigger. It's a bigger ball, but it's like honeycomb, and it's a rubber, and they haven't been able to tear that apart yet. They've tore snot out of it. Yeah, Schottenheimer. Is it Brian Schottenheimer is supposedly the new coach? He's been an offensive coordinator. Now, I'm going to be dead honest. I'm not sure who. It's almost sounded like he had been an offensive coordinator for Dallas, but I don't know that. I'm not sure where he came from. But they said everybody thought he was going to be an offensive coordinator for life. It's the weekend. Are you on your way home, Schwoke? You ready to farm? We got stuff to do, buddy. I know. Let you get home and eat and get a bath. Another brand to look at other than Kong is Tough. Hey Max, will you do me a huge favor? Send me a DM with that info. Just the name. On Discord, because I definitely I want them to have toys. Now they don't need 500, but there are some chew things that we get them on Amazon, and some of them last longer than others. The Y-shaped piece, them last about 6 months, and they're about time to toss them. But some of the others do last a little longer, and they chew the snot out of them, and they love them. They're not that expensive where I'm at, and I love it. Now I hate it. So I've always loved snow racing simply because I am 100%. I'm a snowmobile fanatic. I absolutely love it. But you know, outside of that, as I get older, I'm starting to like snow less and less, honestly. Thank you. Well, that's what I said, Schwoke. Are you going to jump on after that or not? I know I came in late, but did you see Jim Knowles? I heard he was talking about it, Graham. The last I heard is it was not in stone yet. They offered him $3.1 million to come, and it was something that he thought he was going to do, but nothing was in stone yet, is the last I saw. 29 all. Does that mean Buffalo can kick an extra point? I'm going to finish the back here, then we'll go up and finish the front. I mean, if we didn't get as many bales as we got off this back here, I wouldn't even do it. But I mean, we get quite a few bales back here. And I'll tell you this, it's not as bad now that we have the automatic bale pickup. We did buy one. Bought it fair and square. But yeah, when we were picking it up with the forks and putting them on a trailer, yeah, that was a pain in the butt. A bad pain in the butt. I just hit a deer. Okay, I guess I missed. I thought, yeah. Being I'm not watching the game, Brent, I was off on the score. Brady, I definitely wouldn't have done that in this point. I mean, unless it's right at the end of the game. Well, even that, what purpose does that serve? Kansas City comes down, kicks I mean, if there's a minute and a half left on the clock, and you go for two, so you're up by one, all Kansas City has to do is go down and kick a field goal. I mean, technically that's all they got to do now. But if you go for 2 and you miss it, now you got a world of hurt. Now you got to find a way to stop him, get the ball back, and go down and score again. Yeah, 6 minutes to go. Yeah, I wouldn't have went for 2. So you see down here it gets off so bad. There's a couple spots here that the mower didn't mow. So I'm going to hit them right here and hope they mow. I got him. Good deal. Big hill. That's another thing. Oh boy. Turn too sharp. This field here, we've had to flatten, not really flatten, but level so many places off because you get in there and you couldn't mow it. Left spots. And my OCD goes off the charts when that happens. For the most part, other than really messing with the mouse and that, my arm, nerve, shoulder, hand, whatever, hasn't been too bad tonight. I really got to quit turning so tight. Maybe that massage gun did help. I can tell you this, when I put the heat over the front here and then pressed down right here, I had a pillow over the heating pad just so it wasn't up in the air. But when I would press down a little bit, oh my God, my hand, it shot right down my arm, my hand, and everything. That's why I believe my issue is right in here. I think that's where I'm pinched. But my arm, this whole arm feels weak right now, and I know I feel weak because of the massage gun and that. I kind of hate to go too crazy with it and do something wrong. I'm not a doctor. Hey, here's a dumb question. Anybody watching Royal Rumble next Saturday? I don't know why it's a dumb question. Some of you in here are wrestling fans and some of you aren't. We're about done mowing. I don't know if I dare take this up and try to mow that other field or not. Yes, yes, yes. Coburn, I knew you were going to watch it. So folks, anybody out there that is a wrestling fan, who's going to win the Rumble? Who do you want to win? Who do you think will win? It will be one way or another, either on my laptop or my phone. There are 4 big ones that I like to get every year: Survivor Series, SummerSlam, Royal Rumble, and WrestleMania. If we miss some of the other pay-per-views, I'm not as upset about that, because they're minor in my opinion. John Cena. I think Boogeyman comes back and wins it all. Coburn, you're full of shit. Let me just throw that out there. You know what? Midnight Hobbit, I didn't think about Roman. Honestly, Midnight, I think you got the last 2 people in it right there. I think it's Cena and Roman are the last 2 left. Oh, I got chills running down my back. So, I'll be honest, on one hand, I'd love for Cena to get that title. I want him one more than Ric Flair. Ric Flair did a lot for wrestling for many years, but Cena did too. The thing is, you think CM Punk and Cena? And that's what I want to see. I want to see him break the record. But the thing is, now that sets Cena up where he loses it at a major pay-per-view. So if that does happen, who does he lose it to? What belt does he choose and who does he lose it to? I don't think he's taken meds, Laura. Did Cody win last year or did he win the year before? Has he only been champion a year? He did win the Rumble last year. Well, hey Brent, that's a positive. 3 minutes and 33 seconds left. Field goal ties it, touchdown wins it. Hold on here. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I gotta go. See, I gotta go like that. I gotta go like this. You know what? You guys know what I'm doing. It's getting to the end of the game and it's getting close. I knew Cody won 2 years in a row, but for some reason I wasn't thinking it was last year. Okay, let me hit that. And hit that. And I got to make sure that I don't have volume here. Scroll down and go to that. See, playing with the mouse, and right there it is. Lights me up bigger than day. And let's go right there. We got to come down here and hit watch live. There is no sound to it. And I'm going to move that over here. So now, guys, I will be able to keep you updated, but I can't show it on screen because I'm pretty sure I get in trouble for that. So Buffalo's got the ball at the 30. Come on, Josh. Take him down. Make it happen. I will say this. I don't care who it is in the NFL to beat the Chiefs at Arrowhead Stadium. Yeah, that takes some work. 2nd and 11. Tried to run it. Now, guys, I don't think that field up closer to town will mow, but without running the mower down there, we'll never know. So I'm going to run it down there real quick. Allen back to pass. Allen scrambling. Allen got the first down. Man, I got to be careful. Laura's watching. So as I'm watching this game, then end up hitting the mailbox or something, she'll let me know about it. Allen has beat Casey already this year. Where was the game at? Long pass. Threw it over his head. 2nd and 10. 2:21 on the clock. I can't tell you how many timeouts either team has. Oh, we got another. Did we go forward another day? We didn't. But we got another pallet of wool out yet. Oh, he beat him in. Boy, I'll tell you what. It's hard to beat him in Kansas City twice in the same year. I mean, that's like a lot of these teams play twice in a year, and then one team may win the first 2 games. Man, it's hard to win that 3rd game. Ball knocked down at the line, guys. 3rd and 10. See, I'm not sure. I just can't see that. Oh, there it is. There it is. It's at the bottom. Stay on the road. Let's not hit any poles. No stop signs. No mailboxes. We can do this. Man, they got a lot. Oh, they sending a hell of a blitz. He went quick to an outlet man, and Kansas City had it covered. I think they had 10 men in the box, and then they blitzed 7 of them. They went after Allen hard. TV timeout. Okay, we're not there yet. I'm gonna get up here, and this it ain't growing. I don't know what to do. Schwoke and I talked about it the other night, and I think what we're gonna do. We don't have a roller. I'd like an old-looking roller for grass, and we don't have one in game. I don't have one in. I don't have it in my mod folder. So we'll find an old-looking roller and get it bought. We'll buy a brand new one and roll it once and see if that helps. They were at Buffalo. Okay, so our field's right here on the right, but I'm going to go to the other side here. Like I said, I do not know. See, I don't think this will mow. %50 fertilized. Growth is harvested. Why is this not growing? It's April. This is not growing. Anybody ever seen anything like this? Right here, it's got 1 run of fertilizer on it. Turn the grass on. It is grass, and it still shows harvested. Why can we not roll this, or why can't we? Why is this not growing? Is it because it hasn't been rolled? That's the only And under grass care, oh, I mean, this is it. This isn't a roller. Matter of fact, I don't even know what the heck this is. Is that a roller? Looks more like a seeder to me. I mean, this is a roller. Will that not grow until we get it rolled? Oh, it got mowed last year. This is April of this year. Uh-oh. I missed the play here. Kansas City's got the ball, minute 54 to go, up by 3. It ain't looking good. So, you know, we'd have harvested it last September. Why is it not growing? It's showing harvested. We mowed it 2 times last year. We're going to have to do something. I wouldn't know. We shouldn't have to replant it every year. I missed 2 damn plays. That kind of sucked. It was a well-designed play, I'll give him that. But it says I should be able to harvest in April midnight. And in the state, well, it's not even in a growing state. I hate to leave the field set down there for a whole year and not do anything, but I think we may have only got 1 harvest out of it last year, to be honest. We planted it early and was able to get 1 harvest off of it, and it has never started growing since then. There's a car coming, Laura. I'm watching it. I mean, that's what we're down to. Lease a roller and a tractor, take it down and roll it. F12 the money back in because we're using it as a learning experience, in all honesty. See, I didn't know whether I wanted to put the mower away yet, but no, I can't put the mower away. It goes to the front. We got stuff in there that's behind it. We need a fumble right here, guys. We need a fumble. That was a nice tackle. I'm gonna grab that one. I wonder. I'm gonna grab that one right here while I'm here. Yeah, see, there ain't no way with the tractor there. I can't see where I'm at. Third and 9. Game over, guys. They got the first down. Game over. Kansas City won. Granted, there's 30 seconds left on the clock, but she's counting down and $12 seconds left. They ain't even got to snap the ball. It's over. Ball game. Hold on 1 second. I didn't want to see the end of that game. Whoa, 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 back up. I think I got enough ponies to pull this. We're about to find out. I mean, why am I stuck in high 2? Let's go, buddy. It is what it is. So now we root for Philadelphia next week. Oh, imagine that. Stream Deck went out again. Guys, do me a huge favor. If you like what you're seeing here, what have you, hit that like button, that thumbs up button, subscribe to the channel. We're tracking 1,000 subscribers down, trying to get everything over here on the up and up and going. I would truly appreciate it. Where is the Super Bowl at this year? The Super Blow is February 9th. Hey Brady, help me out here, buddy. What's the Super Blow? Yeah, I know what you meant to say. I'm just going to mess with you on that one especially. It is in New Orleans. Yeah, now I will say this roller, has indeed made this a little more fun. I'm too far out, and I got to turn, and I can't see it. There we go. Because you know me, I OCD so bad I can't leave anything. And I absolutely hate this first pass around the field. Because you can get caught on trees and all kinds of stuff. Duck, guys. Poke somebody's eye out with a tree branch. I'm going to be honest, that's not fun. I'm sure I could have got a little closer to the trees here. $14 mph. 6K. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. $6,000 for nosebleed seats. You know what? I ain't gonna pay a damn penny, and I'll sit in a recliner and watch it with my wife. I'm not gonna pay 20 bucks for a slice of pizza. I'm not gonna pay 25 bucks for a beer. And I don't have to worry about the guy behind me that's so daggone drunk that he throws up on me either. I mean, it's a win-win. Hey, you want a real wild one, guys? I've never been to an NFL football game. Never been to an NBA basketball game. Been to a lot of Major League Baseball games, but I've never been to the others. And honestly, if I had the ability to go to the Super Bowl free of charge, I'd probably take advantage of it, but I'm not paying $6,000 for that. That's just dumb. That's dumb. Now I'm not trying to offend anyone. Who's the guy doing the Super Bowl show? I'm going to be dead honest. I've never heard of him. I've never heard of him, not one time. He may have some platinum records, and he may have songs that I've actually heard of and didn't know it was him, but I don't know him. Yeah, Cobra and I haven't. I've never been to an NFL game. I got offered the chance. My older brother called and wanted to know if I wanted to go up and watch a Browns game with him. And I'll be honest, I would go up there to hang out with him for the day. I'm not a Browns fan. His tickets are in the daggone dog pound. I'm going to be honest, I've ate my share of dog biscuits. I ain't eating no more. Nope. You know, I've never been to an NHL game. Been to a lot of college hockey games. Only been to one NFL years ago. KC played Seattle. It was Mark Allen's last year. That has been a while, hadn't it? See, now right here's where you got to be careful. So you got to slow down. Pick it up. Now see, I missed some over there and it bugs me. Yes, this is a fresh planted cornfield. No, I'm not comfortable driving in it either. He's a hip-hop rapper. I saw the name. I've never heard of him. He was in high school for that game. I watched Marcus Allen play in college. I watched him play in the NFL, but I did it all from my house. Brent says, yep, I've never heard of him either. I mean, don't they have some better options? And I'll be honest, I'm not hammering the music choice, because I'll tell you what, Snoop and Dr. Dre put on one heck of a show. That was a good show. But I don't know. I suppose this guy's a new up-and-comer, and he probably offered to pay them to let him play there to try to get his career to take off. You know, like him or not, go back to the day Michael Jackson did the halftime show at the Super Bowl. That was a show. That was a show. I feel there are artists out there that would have done the Super Bowl in a heartbeat that we've actually heard of, that most people have actually heard of. You know, and I might get surprised. This guy may come out and he may do a show that is the best show that we've ever seen. I don't know. It could happen. He ran the opening kickoff back. Janet, I think everybody remembers Janet's halftime show. The equipment malfunction. Yeah, that's what everybody remembers about Janet doing the halftime show. I don't know if it was truthfully a malfunction or not, but I'll tell you what, people remember it. Now that's a country singer. I do know that one. I'd love to go see Jelly Roll. I think that'd be so much fun. Okay, so here we go again to try to keep the rows nice and straight. Not get into each other. You know what? I'm going to get into this one. I'm going to try to bring them two together, and then I'm going to lift her. I don't know if this is wide enough to get this whole piece or not. Nope. Jelly Roll's just a good person. He's just an out-and-out good person. I mean, he's had a tough life. Anybody that knows or has watched or anything with him knows that man's had a tough life. He's made some mistakes. You know, but he paid for them mistakes and he owned up to them, and pretty slick right there, wasn't it? Looks like I know what I'm doing. He's done so much good for so many people. Just, even if it's just the mental side of what he has done, the message he brings. He's done so much for so many people. He just bought another farm, Brady. He went and looked at it. The guy was wanting to sell it. And he said it's just a small hobby farm. And they asked him, it's like 1,300 acres. No, bud, that's not a small hobby farm. That's a big farm. That's a big, big farm. Still ain't gonna get her all. I got a decent chunk to do right up here though. His farm isn't necessarily for the farming, Brady. He's got it for the animals, to have the animals and that stuff on the farm. You know, he was so excited everybody had their animal there. He didn't have his there yet, and then it showed up. What his animal, I think, was a donkey. He got a donkey. You know, that was the one animal he wanted for himself. I think he's not on tour right now, and he said he was going to do his best to not even be on social media while he was home. He wanted to enjoy the family time and that, and he's off tour for 3 or 4 months. But you can't tell me that if the Super Bowl committee would have contacted him and said, hey, we want you to play at the Super Bowl, you can't tell me he wouldn't have been there, because he would have. I mean, not many people get the opportunity to put on their resume, I played at the Super Bowl. That's a pretty big accomplishment. And when that opportunity comes at you, you take full advantage of it. All right, guys, I think we bored Ziva. She's done with us. Gibbs, however, he's still out. See, I told you give them enough vodka and they sleep well. No, I did not give my dogs vodka. Don't get that rumor started. Renegade said he got his dogs drunk. No, I didn't. Alcohol is not good for dogs. Welcome back once again. Hey Braden, you can't just pop in and say I'm back. I didn't even know you went anywhere, buddy. I didn't know you were gone. I thought you were here and just being quiet. You know, in all honesty, Mama A, I haven't even had a single beer. I'll bet the last time I had a drink, I was in here. Oh, I'm sorry. I drank a beer when Coburn made his announcement. So I have had one beer recently. I don't, well, that night we were down there, Justicadian said, you know, he really wanted to go. The hotel we were in had a bar, and he said he wanted to go, but he was afraid we were going to sit there and drink hard. And honest to God, we each had 2 drinks. That was it. That was it. No, you're fine, Braden. I was able to get my Steam account back. I don't understand. There are some there's some real winners out there. I mean, I guess we all know that, but Stony Grizz just started a whole brand new account fresh, which technically means when he starts streaming again, he's going to have to get affiliate again. And I tried to tell him, you need to get in touch with me, because I know we can get that account back. And he said, well, he doesn't have access to the phone or the email. I understand that. You don't have to. You get a hold of Twitch, and you'd be surprised what you can do. He says, I'm back. And then he says, well, I'll be right back. I thought you just got back. Now where'd you go? Like it's any of my business. We ain't got the baler out yet. Well, Brady, he's starting from fresh. He has nothing. He's not even an affiliate with Twitch. He has nothing. The followers he had, they're gone. Everything gone. And if you guys remember, Cowboy Mike's about lost his mind in the EOS Discord, because my God, it was gone, and he would never have it back, and this, that, and the other. And we kept telling him, give them a chance. They'll get it back. They'll get it back. 2 days, he had it back. He almost lost his mind over it, and it took 2 days, and he had it back. See, I don't understand. Oh boy, I'm losing power. Come on, baby. This should be the only hill I got this problem on. We had someone other than Cowboy Mike's lost his account recently. And we said, I mean, I lost mine, but mine had a little bit of, I screwed up. And I tried to log in, and I used the wrong login, and hold on, so I logged in a second time and hit the key wrong because I was running in a hurry. Well, I think I did it 3 times. So the third time I made sure I had it in all right, and I did. And then when I hit the button, I was also on the slash, and it said nope, 3 logons, locked me out. Locked me out bigger than day. Yeah, I was trying to slow down some, but not a bunch. But yeah, I mean, in a case like that, you got to be patient, you know. Cowboy Mike's was really upset because he just felt he wasn't going to get it back, and all the things. I mean, if you think about all the things you got tied to your account, you may have someone that you sub to and you've subbed to for quite a while. That's gone. That is 100% gone if you don't grab that account back. You know, and that's why I'm saying, just you gotta go through Twitch customer support or customer something like that, and there will be a group of emails, there will be, you know, what have you, depending on once they know for a fact it is you, your account's unlocked, you'll have it back. Steve, I seen you wrote something there, but you're gonna have to give me a second. I got issues here. I don't understand how these hackers get all the info. It's never happened before. They lock whatever I own. See, and I don't understand. Okay, so maybe to some people, what they're doing is fun, enjoyable, ha ha, he he, and they're having a blast doing it. But I don't understand it. And I'll be honest, as long as we're going to be on the internet and have information out there, there's the hackers, that's what they do. You know, that is their plan, is to do their hacking. I don't know what info they get and what they can get from you. Well, I know what they can get from you, but you know, Phyllis had a guy, he worked for the state, and it was in the computer side of things, and he actually collected oh, come on, get all that. Good job. He actually collected viruses. He would get computer viruses, and he would get them on like a thumb drive, and he collected them. It was stuff that, you know, that would come in through emails or what have you. He had one virus that he pulled it out and he showed it to us, and apparently he was pretty good with computers to be able to do what he did. But he pulled it out, and on the computer screen, on your home screen, you have your icons, 20 of them, 30 of them, whatever you got. Everybody's is different. And what would happen was Donkey Kong would show up on the screen and start throwing your icons around. That's all the virus did. It didn't steal info. It didn't do anything like that. It was made to be a pain in the ass because you got in and you were stuck. You had Donkey Kong on your screen throwing shit around. That's all it did. You know, honestly, I kind of thought it was funny, but you know, if you were the person that had to work, and you wasn't able to do it because Donkey Kong's on the screen throwing your icons around, you'd be pissed. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to listen to your playlist for background music tonight. How I know everything is hacked is because I see foreign emails being used on my account. I don't understand that, Steve. That's over my head. Hold on here. You go to a website, agree to their TOS, and they sell the info. The info's out there, and then it's amazing what they can figure out from it. So for a lot of things, the two-factor authentication is required on a lot of things. So I mean, I definitely do that. But come on, face it. Being honest here. So you think a hacker ain't going to figure out in time how to get around the two-factor authentication? You daggone right they'll figure a way around it. So they basically they hijacked your account so that they could watch the Disney Plus stuff, is what you're saying, Steve. See, and what I don't understand is there should be more on every one of these accounts than just a simple password, and maybe it's us being lazy, but if there was more there, it would be harder for them to do that stuff. You know, if they had to enter, and face it, you know, we're right back to two-factor authentication. If they want it bad enough, they're going to get it. You know, each of us don't have a team to protect us. Like, you know, the government's got a team they're out there trying to invent ways to hack themselves so that they can then invent ways to stop that hack from going on. But you know, we hear all the time about Russian hackers or Chinese hackers messing with the government and stuff. I mean, it happens. That's the world we live in today. You know, it's anybody that's dealing with the internet has to know that those possibilities are out there. And you know, if there's a chance that your computer can be hacked and someone can get into it, well, if you've ever ordered anything from Amazon on there, I know you can set it up where they don't remember anything and the computer don't remember anything. But I'm sorry, I still think there's something there. Then all of a sudden they've got your credit card, they got all that information, and then all of a sudden you just spent $8,000 on a meal in Saudi Arabia. I mean, it happens. But the thing is, Steve, so many times they're hacking and doing this, and they turn. They're just out there to do it to prove they can do it. Some of these folks aren't stealing anything. They just want to prove that they can do it. You know, and I'll be honest, there's a lot of elderly people out there that get some of this stuff that comes down, and they don't understand that stuff. They don't understand that stuff at all. And they get nabbed by this stuff. You get an email that comes down and it says that if you don't reply to this email, or, you know, click on this link to clear this up, your bank account gets closed. Well, you know, you got an 80-year-old guy, 80-year-old lady that doesn't understand, and oh my God, I can't have that happen. You know, they've worked their whole lives and they've done things honest, and all of a sudden this is how it boils down. Yeah, they're upset. It's been too long, hasn't it? You need some loving, don't you? You a good girl. You a good girl. Sweetie, I got about a half an hour, okay? I know you don't have to go outside yet. They're just getting lonely. Okay, we gotta go back and get a baler. We'll start baling. Oh boy. Yeah, that was bad, guys. I just jammed the forks right in the ground. They brought me to an abrupt halt. I may have bent metal on that one. I love to do the tractor view when you're going through the woods. Just looks so neat. I'm going to say I got past the forks, Mike. I'm going to say I may have bent where we were actually attached to the frame on that one, because I was cooking right along when I did that. What is this? This is a, well, it says DT31. That's incorrect. Let me get to the top of the, well, actually, Braden, let me get back to the farm, and then I'll jump out and I'll look, because I honestly don't remember. Oh, exactly. My mom has gotten mixed up with men asking for money. Well, I've told her that it is a scam. She'll not listen to the reason we asked her to find her. Oh, trust me. Hey, Laura, I understand 100%. I think we're going to need a torch and a big hammer. Laura, that's horrible. You know, you have, so there are older folks out there, and you know, in emails, you may get 40 emails a day, and then in the other account you get 40 emails a day, and then in the junk mail there's 40 emails there, and then you've also got 40 emails in your daggone one knows it's junk and one thinks it's junk. 1206 is the tractor. Should be a baler right there. There is. I'm going to leave that on the mower. I'm going to unhook this one. Really? And you know what? That stuff happens, Mike. And it's stuff that's happening, we don't even know it's happening. Well, that's the one I call junk email. I got one that it knows it's trash, and it automatically deletes them. I got one that a spam folder that it thinks is trash. What do you mean, am I talking? Yes, I'm talking. You guys can hear me. I can see it coming through. But you know, you get some older people they'll go through and they think they need to open and read every email. You know, so the trash folder, I'll scan through it just to make sure nothing. Hey, wait a minute, I probably ought to look at this one, and then poof, delete the whole thing. And I've done a decent job of where they come in. You got so with Hotmail you have two different inboxes. One is focus things and one is other things you want to read, and I've done a pretty good job of getting that focused, getting all that figured out. We'll play in a little bit, okay? It happens, Braden. I'm gonna say I do have a few drop frames, but hold on, because I know Laura, she'll yell at me if I smoke a tree too. 7.7 million frames have been sent, and I've dropped 3,361. I'd say we're doing pretty good. Okay, now I don't remember. I think we got no, it was unfolded. We parked it unfolded. We were ready to rock and roll, guys. Now here's where my OCD comes in so damn bad. See, Mr. Schwoke is here. There he is. Hold on one second. Let me get Schwoke pulled down, guys. First man was supposed to be a still answer. Answered man told her that he would be sending her money instead of asking her for money. Yep. There he is. Schwoke, I'm going to flip over to headset. How are you doing tonight? How was tonight at work?
Great.
Good deal. Let's see here. That's left ear. This is right ear. I took, where are we at here? Speaker, and let's go to there. Okay, there we go. So I took a mower down to that field in town, and it absolutely positively would not let me mow. So I don't know what's going on there. I have the backfields. They're both mowed. They've both been raked. I just started back here with the baler. I think I got the wrapper out and on a tractor. I think.
Well, it says we're not ready to harvest grass until June. We got June to September to harvest grass.
So then,
that's what it says.
So then let's just, well, but it should show it's growing. Let's just leave it alone. If we have a year that we don't get anything down there, well, we don't get anything down there then. You know, it is what it is.
Because got planting season is April, May, and August. And then harvest, you should be able to get 2 harvests out of it. So like in June and September, or June and August, or July and September, I don't know, something.
We'll just see what happens.
So we'll see.
No, everything I have's wired. I'm not big on Bluetooth. I had Astro A50 headphones, which are good ones, and they're the same thing as the 840. The 850s are Bluetooth, battery, all of that, and I just on some of the long Call of Duty days, I had battery would run out near the end of the day, so I switched over to the 840s and the wire, and I'll be honest, I've never turned back. I like my wires. I don't have to fiddle around with plugging them in and charging them, and just a personal preference of my own. Grayson, you have a good night. They're supposed to come in and see the guy. Called he had been in a bad car accident in the hospital, needed. See, and that is ridiculous. So I know of a situation, no names, no people mentioned, of a situation where a person was called and said, "Hey, we have your grandson got in trouble and he's in jail." And wanted to send, he needed money to get out of jail, and the thing is this person actually had a grandson in that country, and was going to send money, and ended up not. Fortunately, it got stopped. But yeah, that stuff happens. You know, it's I don't know. I get very excited. I get very happy when you see you've got to trust me. There's still a lot of good in this world. There is some bad out there, but there is a lot of good. And you know, when you see that good and you see that good happening, I get excited. I get really, really excited, really happy very quickly. You know, we've sat here and me, Schwope, and Smethwick have talked that, you know, we don't live in the same world we grew up in. And not much of a truer statement can be said. A lot of you guys that are in here are my age, and you'll agree 100%. It's just not the same world that we grew up in. Got you, Braden. Braden, I'm glad to hear you're feeling better, buddy. Wow. That, Laura, I feel for you. That's rough. That's rough. Oh, by the way, Schwope, that backfield still sucks as bad as it always did.
No, I imagine. I'm not going to doubt you at all.
Oh, no, Laura, I can't fathom. I cannot fathom going through what you went through there. I really can't. You know, when just here in Austin was sick and had cancer was enough that took me out. But that gets your mind running 1,000 miles an hour of the what ifs, and that's the stuff that beats you up really bad. I mean, really bad. So I can't fathom going through what you went through. I really can't. Hey Brady, we like this baler too. That's the reason we bought it. That's going to be really hard. Laura, I feel for you. I'll be honest, I wish I had the right thing to say that would make it go better for you, and I don't. Nobody has the right thing to say in that situation. Absolutely nobody. We had to turn that one sharp. I basically finished everything up there to try to help you out a little bit so you wouldn't have to circle the whole field. You got a lot of stuff right.
Don't matter. We're good. We'll get them.
So he is cancer free, and I hope he never has to deal with it again. And I'm honestly, I'm not. I switch it from that to no child should ever have to deal with that. But you know what? It'd be nice if no person in the world ever had to deal with that. It would be nice if you could go in and get a pill, an antibiotic, whatever you want to call it, and it was gone. Just gone. That would be amazing. But in our world, that's just not an option right now, and it's tough. You know, I lost my grandpa, I lost my stepdad, I lost my stepmom. I've got a good friend who I kind of just found out that this person is going through the same thing, and it's tough. I mean, it is really tough. And you sit there and you try to find the right thing to say to make them feel better and put them at ease. And in this case, the way the scenario come down, I kind of have an idea of what they're going through, because I went through something very similar with my stepmom. But Laura, I'm going to be honest, in what you went through 4 years ago, I've never walked them shoes. I never want to. I feel so sorry for you on that. I mean, that would be tough to lose a child. I mean, I couldn't fathom. I couldn't fathom a child and a parent. You know, my stepmom went from being on vacation with my dad and then all his brothers and sisters in Florida. They were on a cruise ship, and she wasn't feeling good. So she went to like an urgent care type deal right on the boat, and they said she had urinary tract infection. And she got back home, or no, they got to Florida, so then they did a week in Florida, just with my aunts. You know, they all were together there, and there's one spot there, I'm sorry. But, you know, they went and did that and had a great time there. And then, you know, she went to another urgent care on shore, and same thing, urinary tract infection. And then when she got home, the doctor sent her to the hospital to run some tests, and she went from urinary tract infection to stage 4 breast cancer. And you know, she never had urinary tract infection. That was never the issue. I don't know if they had any clues of that at the other two places that she had went to or not, but about a week after that, we put her in the ground. I mean, it just happened. It happened so quick that it's just unreal. I've lost a parent and a child. I knowing how I felt, knowing that was something that Austin was dealing with, Laura, I believe that 100%. Now I can say this: death's never easy. I don't care who you are or anything like that. Death is never easy. If you know that person is going to pass, if you've had 6 months to kind of prepare yourself, it's not as hard, in my opinion. It's still rough, but it's not as hard. You know, when I lost my stepdad, he had been sick for quite a while, and we knew it was coming, and it was a little easier to take that butt whipping than it was my stepmom, who we had no clue. I mean, she went from being on vacation and having a great time to she wasn't, and just a tough situation. Hope not. Skull Crusher, how are you doing, buddy? Welcome in. It's hard on loss. I lost my uncle. It was very unexpected, and that happens. And to anybody out there, I mean, don't forget to say I love you. Don't forget them things, because tomorrow's never promised. You know, Garth Brooks sings a song, "If Tomorrow Never Comes," and I have a rough time listening to that song, because it is, God, it's so true. You know, it can be that way, and it is so true. It's a tough situation. I think I got an overachiever behind me here. We'll start driving slower just to piss him off.
You could kick out that bale that you have hanging back there, but no,
you want me to be
drag
honest?
it to the next field.
I don't know what button to press to kick it out. I really don't.
I don't remember. It's in the menu.
I would have done it if I knew which button to press.
Why? Maybe? Oops. There it is. They kicked it.
And that's a good thing to do, Brady. I mean, Man, we're on a down, we're on a butt kicking conversation here. I mean, we went from people stealing information online to straight to death. Cancer too large. And that's what I meant. I didn't want to offend anyone by saying that it's never easy. It truly isn't. It is never easy. But if you know that it's coming, it is easier than if you don't, and it's fully unexpected. You know, to have somebody. So I was involved. I was following a semi right here in town. I was heading out of town south, snowing, blowing, cold, miserable day. But I was going out to see a grower, and I watched a car run through the intersection, and that semi hit it broadside. And that man had just left Southside, which is the little local gas station. He had just left Southside. I know what he bought in there, but I'm not going to mention it or say anything. Anyhow, man, this is such a pain in the ass. I should don't get too close because I'm liable to be backing up here. I don't think I can get what I'm trying. I got a hell of a mess here, Swope. I can't get in close enough to see it because of the damn trees. There we go. But I tell myself there's no way that I could be an EMT and see what they see on these calls. Yet when that happened, I mean, the guy was in a convertible, and it had blew him out of the driver's seat into the passenger seat, and I was at the passenger door, and I had a hold of his hand and just talking to him. And what's bad is I didn't know who the guy was. I had no clue. But I was just talking to him because his breathing, it didn't sound right. There was definitely an issue there, and it wasn't good. But I just sat there and I kept talking to him, and as cold as it was, there was another guy there. He wasn't with me, but he was with me, if that makes sense. He didn't come from my truck and with me, but he ran up to a house there and he got some blankets so we could get some blankets on the guy. Peachy, how are you doing? Reporting in after Chiefs game. Yeah, we ain't gonna talk about Chiefs game. Nope. But anyhow, we just kept talking to him, and cops finally showed up, and I'm going to be honest, it felt to me like I was there leaning on that car for an hour, and I know it wasn't that long. Cops showed up, and they started helping us at that point. You know, we were doing what we could to keep blankets on the man and what have you, because it was cold, snowing, blowing. I mean, it was bad. And then we turned around, and the fire department showed up, and they worked to get him out and get him in the ambulance and everything. And I never lost my cool at all. There was one time he quit breathing, and I mean, I went from just basic talking to hardcore talking and what have you. I had never been in a situation like that. But your mind, my mind went to somewhere it has never been, as I knew what or I thought I knew what I needed to do, and apparently I did the right thing to the best of my ability. But I got home and found out that gentleman in the car that I had sat holding his hand for 30 minutes and just trying to talk, yell, anything it took to keep him breathing. My wife had watched his son for years. I knew him. But at that point in time, I had no clue who he was. None whatsoever. And it kind of goes to show that you think your human body is not capable of doing stuff like that, and I went through it and I did extremely well with the situation I was faced with. But sorry from KC, so I'm happy. No, I understand 100%. So Berber Proof, I'll be honest with you. I'm not a KC fan at all. You guys have a very, very talented team. You have one of the best quarterbacks in the league. I'm just ready for someone else. I honestly feel that your quarterback comes off as cocky from time to time, and I don't like that. But I'll be honest, if I had the talent that man does, I'd probably be cocky too, to be honest with you. I don't have that talent, so I'm not a Bills fan by any means, but yeah, I don't want to take anything away from Kansas City, because they've got a good team, just not who I was rooting for. I wasn't rooting against you, Bourbon Proof. It's never easy, but it helps talking about what happens. So now Bourbon Proof, I went back and read your initial statement. In the situation of Austin and what he was going through and the what ifs that could have been talked about, I couldn't have done that. I'm sure I could have done it. I didn't want to do it. And the whole time it was, we're going to be positive, we're going to beat this. There was no negativity to it. There was no negativity to it at all. Well, I'll tell you, Brent, so not only did I have that one happen, but the following summer I was driving down. I had left a farmer's house. Or no, I didn't leave a farmer's house. I went by a farmer's house. I had a skid of soybeans in the bed of my truck, 60 bags of beans. So I'm only driving 35 mile an hour. And as I'm driving down the road, the house, the neighbor to the farmer, his son had left the house on a motorcycle. I seen him coming down the lane, and when got right up there to me, I mean, he's on a crotch rocket, and so I'm being careful, because I'm really thinking that he's gonna crack it, and he's gonna come flying by me like a bat out of hell and scare the hell out of me. That's what I thought was going to happen. And he did he passed me, but he passed me half mile down the road. And he was not driving like a fool by any means. He was driving somewhat normal. And he passed me. And we got in. Now the town, it's not much of a town. It may have a population of 40. But, we went through there, and I seen him up ahead. I watched him crest the hill, and then I lost sight of him. And then all of a sudden, I seen something go flying. And I thought, what in the hell was that? No clue. Well, what I saw flying was the front tire of his bike. To this day, I truthfully do not know what happened. But I know when I got up there was a bike the back half of a bike laying on the road, and I saw no body. And there is a house right there, so I came out of I stopped my truck and I got out and I said, there's a body here somewhere. And the guy that had come out of the house said, he said, I think he's laying in the ditch on the other side of your truck. And I went down there, and there was a body laying in the ditch, and he was alive. Now, here's the thing. So as he laid on the ground, take your arm and just make that L and put it right up here like this. Now, wrap that whole thing clear around you so that the back of your wrist is against the back of your neck. That's how he was laying on the ground. And I leaned down beside him, and I was trying to talk to him, and I didn't want him to move. I called. I think the guy at the house called 911 because I was 2 knees on the ground talking to this young man. Couldn't have been but 20, 21 years old. And 2 knees in the ground, I'm talking to him, everything I can to get him, don't move, things will be okay, this, that, and the other. But they called 911, they got the cops coming, an ambulance coming, and there again, it felt like a half an hour before the cops showed up. I know it didn't take that long, but it felt that long. And then the cops showed up, and I was still kneeling. He kind of looked the situation over, and he stood up and watched for traffic. He wasn't helping me at all, which kind of upset me. But anyhow, the kid, he kept trying to move, and I thought I got to say something. He's got to stop. If he goes moving too far, he's liable to lose his arm. And I didn't want to see a young man that age lose his arm. And I finally, I had him by the good shoulder, and I said, listen, I'm not going to lie to you. You keep moving, and you are going to lose your arm. If you stay still, you have a chance to keep it. And that kid, who was already in shock, I'm sure I just blew him out of the water. His eyes are huge, but I didn't lie to him. I told him the truth. I 100% told him the truth. And by God, he quit moving. He trusted me. Now, being he trusted me or that miracle happened, I don't know. But he did not move. He spent, I think it was 18 weeks in Toledo, in big hospital. Had, I don't remember how many operations, multiple operations. And he did. He got to keep his arm. Sorry, Schwoke, I'm not trying to piss you off here. But in the end, he kept his arm. They were able to get it back on. So I was at that neighbor's house, the farmer of mine. I was there a year and a half later. And we were just kind of sitting in the shop, and we were drinking a few beers. Wasn't sitting there getting trashed. I had 2 or 3 that day. And Lauren, the farmer, says, hey, he says, somebody wants to come see you. I had no clue who he was talking about or anything. And this kid come in, and you got to understand, when I met him, he had a motorcycle helmet on. I didn't know who he was. But he come up, and he just grabbed a hold of me, and he gave me the biggest hug you could give somebody. And he said, thank you. I'm thinking, why he's not kicking it.
Let's see. Hold. Unload. It says unload. Oh, wait a minute. That's on mine. Why would that be?
Well, right now, for some reason, I can't even get the baler to shut off. Brady, I don't know that I saved his life. I saved his arm.
maybe in? Not sure.
I can't get the baler to turn off. I'm hitting the button, and it won't shut off. I'm going to try something here. I can't even unhook it.
There you did. Baler's off.
There we go.
There you go. Whoops. There you go. Sweet.
And there we go. We're folding the baler up. We're on our way back. But I mean, he just come in, he grabbed a hold of me and started hugging me. Oh, I hugged him back. I didn't even know why I was hugging him. I really didn't. And that's when it finally came to me who it was. And I can't say thank you enough to the farmer that took the time. He said he went outside to pee, but he went outside and called him and said, "Hey, he's here right now." He said, "You just have him wait there. I'll be right down." So another thing I did there is I tried to call the farmer because I didn't know his dad's phone number. The young man that was there, I didn't know his phone number. But I did end up getting a hold of the farmer's son, and I said, you need to get a hold of your neighbor and tell him his son wrecked a motorcycle just east of New Stark. I'm here with him, but he probably ought to get down here. And at that point, the EMTs did show up. And they had just got down there with him, and I got up off my knees from the ditch and started to head to the road when his dad pulled up. And I went straight to his dad, who he was beelining there, and I understand it. And I kind of grabbed him right here like this, and I said, listen, he's going to be okay, but his arm is in bad shape. I just want you to be aware. I wanted his dad to know what he was. I didn't want his dad to just walk up and see what I seen, because it'd have messed with him a lot worse than it messed with me. That's his son laying there. So, I don't know. Just a very, very tough situation. And, I sat here and tell myself there's no way I could be an EMT. And the only 2 times in my life I've ever been faced with it, I myself think I did a pretty good job. The thing is, right now I know I physically couldn't do it, but 20 years ago, I think I could have. You'd be surprised when adrenaline kicks in just exactly what the human body is capable of doing. Okay, Schwoke, just to keep both of us busy, there's 2 jobs we got here. One of us needs to pick them bales up. The other one, I almost think we roll forward till April 3rd, because we got to take like 120 sheep down. Why don't we, it don't matter to me. You choose which one you want. You can deliver sheep or pick up. I don't care. I'll do the other one. Up. Then I'll deliver sheep. That sound like a plan?
That works for me.
You just don't want that loud damn truck. Yeah, I don't want to do it till April 3rd, because I want to keep as much of the sheep here as possible. You can't put that away yet.
Why?
Because we got things that go in behind it. The baler goes behind it.
I got this one at first. Oh, okay.
You tell me when and I'll bounce us to the next day.
Go ahead.
Hey, wait a minute. Before I bounce us to the next day, I got one thing I never checked. Sale items. 6R John Deere. Not interested. So here we go till 8 o'clock tomorrow morning. By God, we got all tractors on deck back here, didn't we? I even had the 1206 on the rake.
Oh.
And other than that backfield pulling it up the hill, I'll be honest, that sucked. So we got a red head that we really don't need, a couple cultivators, and a $30,000 sprayer that we've already got a pretty good sprayer. Okay. So before I do that, I have to go like this, guys. I have to know which sheep I'm taking down. Animals. So this 30, this 30, and that 60 are all ready to drop. So that's 120. So here's 110. That we can take, and then we either take them 10 there. Yeah, we'll take these 10 right here. So the $100 and the $200 are the ones we've got to take down. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to the $100 ones and select them, and I got 10 of them, and then I'm going to go to the move to trailer. Now I'm going to go to the $200 ones, select them, and move them to the trailer. So now I know everything that I'm taking is the $200 ones when we do this. Yeah, I know why you wanted me out here. Because then I hit a damn stop sign and Laura yells at me. Yeah, listen to that evil laugh. Mama asked me if there was any chance that Tombstone pizza may have expired or something, because I mean it's not that far from the Jacks for it to have affected me like it did. And heck, I had already thrown the wrapper and everything away, so there's no way of knowing short of going back out to Dollar General and looking at them on the shelf. But man, it just rocked my world. Not once, but twice.
I'm gonna say no.
I mean, I ate. So that night after stream, Mama cooked one of them, and then she had a flatbread deal that she had got at Walmart, pepperoni and mozzarella. And really a lot of garlic on that one. And I had some of the pizza. I had the majority of the pizza. She had some, and then I had a couple pieces of hers, and she had the rest of that. And anyhow, I was up every hour on the hour. And I blamed it on her flatbread, but I thought it was strange that it got her and it didn't get me. You know, she had more of that than I had. And then with her gone, I went ahead and threw that other one in, and yeah, it rocked my world. And I thought, it's got to be that pizza. But what makes no sense, she had 2 pieces of it that night, and it never affected her at all. I think I had 6 pieces both nights, and it nailed me.
Maybe it's a sauce or something.
Could be.
Like I said, I don't think it's bad. But what kind was it?
Tombstone.
What kind of toppings, I guess?
4 meat. So it had pepperoni, sausage, ham, and I think hamburger. I think.
It's possible. Very unlikely, I would think.
Oh Lord, have mercy! How many more do we have?
What the world?
I don't know what's going on.
You sell them one at a time?
There I'm empty. Jesus. See, the thing is, so we don't know within Dollar General that... Ooh, I missed it, Laura. So at Dollar General, that should have remained in a frozen state. Now, is there a chance that something happened between point A and point B, that they weren't frozen anymore for just a little bit of time? They thought they were fine, and the outsides of them got unthawed enough that they weren't fine? I mean, if that was the case, you thought it would have been more of a food poisoning issue, and generally with that, it affects you both sides. Don't you dare. Oh, look at that fancy driving, buddy. Yeah, baby. This man knows how to drive a pickup truck. Pulling a trailer. And that was my question, Brent. I mean, I don't know. But if that was the case, even just 2 pieces should have affected Mama too, and it didn't. Did not affect her at all. Oh, and I will say this. So last week was the first time 2 shots of Ozempic, and she told me, when I say 2, I'm to 1 milligram instead of 1 shot of 0.5 milligrams. And she told me this first time around, being I missed a week, she said it's not going to rock you as bad as the second week will. She said that second week you need to be careful, that'll rock you. Buddy, she was right. I've had 2 pieces of toast today. I guess I did have a snack in here. But I think I'm hungry, but I'm not hungry. My stomach has kind of ached all day. Not killing me aching. It's just hasn't felt good, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't. Since I'm taking mine all the time, I don't know, like I'm supposed to.
Right.
I can't. Well, like tonight, I got home. I thought, oh man, seen that crock pot. I seen all the stuff in it. Yep. I started loading up the plates. Like, nope. I took stuff off my plate. There's no way I could have ate it all. No way.
Well, and see, now I knew when that 1 week I missed, and they gave me enough Ozempic to make it through. I brought Mama the needle one time, and being she was in the embroidery room, I left the inner cap on it and gave it to her. She didn't realize I had the inner cap on it. I was trying to be safe and do the right thing, and well, she stabbed me and still had the inner cap on it. I thought, wow, I didn't feel that at all. I said, you're getting good at this. And then as the injection's going in, I wasn't feeling that either. I'm like, wow, this is amazing. And she's like, well, this one leaked more than normal. I said, what do you mean leaked? And then it hit me. You didn't take the cap off, did you? She's like, well, you didn't tell me the cap was on. You didn't look? She says, you've never brought it to me with the cap on. She's right. The fact that the Ozempic had a reaction to some of the ingredients on the tombstone. And it could have. It could have. I don't think that it has affected my taste any, Brent. It has definitely. My biggest problem with Ozempic is self-inflicted, because I know what I used to eat, and I go and try to cut back when I go somewhere, and I do. I cut back, but I don't cut back enough. And then all of a sudden, I spend an evening here, and my stomach is just absolutely killing me, and I'm going, I really didn't eat that much, but my stomach's killing me. I have learned that when you go to, see, now my problem is when I go to McDonald's and use the app, I can get a free large fry. Can't get a medium. Oh, yeah, you can. Yeah, you can. They did change it. You can change it. Well, if I go and get the free large and then just get, say, 2 double hamburgers, I'm in trouble. Because I will sit there and eat all the fries and have a couple drinks of a drink and realize, hey, I'm full, I should stop. And I got 2 hamburgers there. That's what I actually wanted. I just grabbed the fries because they were free. Well, that whole word free doesn't mean it's good for you.
They got
now
you
let's
in
do.
the glitch.
There it is. Select, sell. Yes, yes. Look at that. We sold all 13 the same time this time, Schwope.
Nice. I need to grab another tractor. This one ain't gonna work.
What tractor you got?
I don't know.
Single tires or double tires?
1086.
Yeah, either one of the other two with duals are bigger.
Oh, this 8 mile an hour trying to pick up these bales. No.
Well, you have to hit the plus on your number pad and it'll go up a gear.
I tried that. It's a lot of weight here.
Okay.
I'm guessing. I don't know.
Look at that, Laura just blew right by that stop sign, never hit a thing. I think we need to try to find a louder truck. I don't think this one's quite loud enough.
I'm sure there's some in the shop.
What's that?
I'm sure there's some more in there.
By God, when we get some money, I wouldn't mind finding a truck that has a damn muffler on it. You know, I knew I was getting older. I always used to run a can on my snowmobile, so you got that brap sound when you hit the throttle. And as I got older, I started putting stock mufflers back on them. You're just waiting for me to screw up, Laura. What's that, bud?
That does happen.
Now, I had a Hindle can on mine, which Hindle actually makes a lot of motorcycle exhaust. And on that sled, I went with the Hindle because the so much less air restriction on that one as to a lot of the snowmobile ones you would normally buy. And anyhow, when I would come through the woods, honest to God, it sounded like an old Detroit diesel coming at you. It really sounded good.
What's the chances of me picking that sucker? No, slim to none. Shit. Well, what did I do wrong here? Gotta figure this out. I don't know.
Say leave her there and we'll fix her later.
Well, it's kind of in the way. I'm not sure. I think I had to be more to the right.
I'll be by you here in a minute. Give her a big old shove.
There we go.
They'll work.
That worked. That's exactly what it did.
And hey, Brady, I'm going to be honest. The other truck we got, I think, is louder than this one. Yeah, apparently a muffler was an add-on feature in this year's truck, and whoever bought it originally, well, they didn't add that on. I know. I think the last time we had the big load down here, I think Smethwick ran all but one of the trips. He's like, man, I think I got a headache after here listening to that thing rumble all that time. There's no stop sign when you're going this way. Oh, by the way, Nebraska won last night, and so did Tallahassee. Nebraska finished with the best record, and Tallahassee the second best record.
Oh, nice.
Now the thing is, I tried to go through and watch the end with the ceremony, and this one isn't like the ceremony we've seen before. They only had the big guy that won. They only had him out there. They didn't have all the other ones. So I know he had the best record. I don't know if he won any awards for the Bass Show or not. But yeah, I was pretty pumped about that.
Sweet.
Okay, let's take them, let's select them and sell them, and yes. Okay, back. Okay, 13 and 13's 26, 27. We've sold 29 now. 29 of the 110, I should say that way.
Nice.
Truck could have glass packs on. It sounds like it, doesn't it?
No, you couldn't have sold 39. 29, what'd you say?
So the first truck had 10 of the other ones, the only 10 that was there, and that left just the other ones. So I sold 3 in the trailer from the second batch of 110. And I've now taken 2 trips down, so that's 26 plus the 3 from the first trailer, that's 29. I've delivered 29 plus 10. So there's 110 at one price and then 10 at another. I wanted to get rid of the 10 right off the bat, so I didn't mess that up. And then the only ones I got to deliver are $200 a piece. We've done 29.
Yeah, I was going to say, doesn't that thing hold 13?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so 2 loads would be
26.
26.
Plus there was 3 of them on the first load, because there was only 10 of the other ones. So I put all 10 of the other ones, plus I put
3 loads.
No. I'm talking of the ones, the 110 at $200. I'm just trying to count them so I know where we're at.
Oh, I'm not. Oh, I just counting your full load. Because there's 13 in each load.
I mean, I've taken 39 down total. I guess I could do it that way. 39 out of 120.
Yeah. That seems more, a lot less math involved. And that's a good thing today. I've had enough of math for a while. Got to give my mind a break. Oh, dang. Oh, crap. Forgot about that. This isn't the smartest thing to do.
You didn't drive that off the map, did you?
Almost.
That'd have been an oopsie.
These duals are almost too wide. Pick up a bale. It's right in the way. Now you just got to turn into the bale. Get that dual away from it. There you go. Now we got to figure it out. Oop. Maybe.
Load 4. See, I can try to back up off the truck some so it's not as loud for you guys. I don't want you to have to turn it down because the truck's so loud it's waking your animals up.
Yep. I'll be back.
Yes, sir. Stay on my side of the road. You know, I got a question here. Yep, that was something on my screen. I thought I had to look like an antenna right on the top of the truck. I thought this truck ain't got an antenna on it. How are you doing, Cowboy Mikes? So this is load 4. We definitely ain't getting rich on these at $200 a head. It's been a day. I mean, it definitely could have been worse, but it definitely could have been better, bud. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Laura about had her wish. Now we got problems because you guys know me. We got to go. We got to get these sheep done. I got a car in front of me. And we're going to pass him. We're going to beep at him when we go by him. little Honda just thought he thought he was all big Billy Badass, and we whooped him. The old F-150 pulling the animal trailer and whooped him. He didn't want none of us. Oh, I didn't see that, Bourbon. Next time I'll use my other eye. Here's the thing, they got to catch me. You ready for this one? You better stop. I turned right in front of you, buddy. You understand, I'm going to run back, crawl on that tractor, and blame it all on Schwoke, right? So this here comes load number 5. So we're after these $200 ones. Select, move to trailer. Yes, thank you. And here we go. We're just going to keep taking them till all the $200 ones are gone. I'll put it that way. That'll get rid of 120, and then we got 120 when we go to May 1st. We got 120 that are going to drop babies. But I want to keep them here as long as I can, because that's just more wool for us. The more you have producing wool, the more wool you get, more money you get that way. You know, this ain't a bad job when you got to sell 10, but I'm going to be honest, when we're sitting here selling what we're selling, this sucks. I mean, it's part of the game. It's what we got to do. They ain't got a bigger trailer. Mary, not bad. Fresh out of bed at 11:30. Right on top of it, I see. I'm not sure who did the thumbs up, but thank you guys. If you haven't hit that thumbs up button, do me a huge favor and hit that. Them likes help me. If you're not following the channel and you do enjoy what you're seeing here, I guess subscribe to the channel. Hit that subscribe button. We're trying to get to 1,000. It's going to be a little bit of a process, but we're definitely over the halfway point. We'll get there. Good things come to those that put the time and effort to it. I was cleaning the house up till now. Bullshit. Oh, I'm sorry. Bullshit. I was going to say you get a bigger trailer unless you have a bigger one. This is the biggest trailer they got, unless you get the semi-trailer. And I'm going to be honest with you. So the amount of savings on trips and that we would get with the semi-trailer, you'd have to do this for 10 years to pay for it. So I will just do it this way, and I'll complain about it. Landlord could come anytime Monday to inspect. You have a landlord that does inspections on the house? You know, Mary, I'll be honest, I'd tease you. And I would say, well, you know, if the house was clean, you wouldn't have to do that right before an inspection. But, you know, our house is clean. It's just we got a lot of stuff here. It's cluttered. I'd tell you all that Mama's a pack rat, but I'm just as bad of a pack rat as she is. I'd say we can buy us a kind of a storage unit to set in the backyard to clear some stuff up and give us a little more room in here, but hell, we'd have to buy 2 of them the size of semi-trailers. My apartment complex does quarterly inspections. I guess when I lived in the dorms in college, they did monthly inspections. I remember once you weren't supposed to store or have engine parts in your dorm, and we had an engine on an engine stand. We were rebuilding it in the kitchen, well, dining room, whatever you want to call it, and it was there during the inspection. We threw a sheet over the top of it. Mr. Coffee came in and he kind of looked at it and he said, "What's that?" And I said, "It's a statue of you. We're still working on it. We don't want you to see it till we're done." And he marked excellent and he threw it at me. He said, "Asshole." And he turned around, walked back out. True story. I was an RA in college, resident assistant, so I was in pretty good with all of them and everything. I mean, that helped. We got away with things that we probably should not have got away with. But, I mean, it's all good. To be fair, they changed the air filters and only checked the bathrooms. Oh, Mary, I could give you some ideas, but you wouldn't want that for the inspection. I could, there's some things you could lay around and they'd never inspect your bedroom again. Not gross things. No. I know you want some loving. I do need to pay attention to the time. Because at midnight, I do need them to take them out to the bathroom. My goal was to have this done and have Schwoke's side done and just call it at midnight. That way I could take them outside, and she's getting in that loving mode. She needs loving. This time they're checking for fans in the bathroom. You mean they're checking the fan in the bathroom? You're talking the one up and above the toilet? I mean, they have to go through one of the bedrooms to get to one of the bathrooms. I don't really see as a second bedroom. Gotcha. Oh no, this is bad. Oh, this is bad. Oh! Nothing happened, move on. Hey, sweetie. You need to go pee? You need to go pee? Is that what you need? Let me get up here and check. I want to make sure that isn't the case. I wasn't being a smart ass. No, you didn't, Laura. Nothing happened. Nothing happened. Yeah, we're delivered a load of scrambled sheep. I will say that. Hold on here. Are you okay? Oh, we need our belly rubbed. How's that? How's that? She's like, I ain't done. We don't need a clip of that. Nothing happened. Nothing happened, Brady. I seen that. There's a red car right there. Look at that skill. Look at that skill. I didn't pull out in front of the car. I've been driving kind of safe. Except for the one car that jumped out in front of me. Wasn't my fault. That clip will redeem me. Let you know how good of a driver I actually am. Okay, we're going to stop this, okay? If you need to go outside, you got to do your normal, yes, I need to go outside, and we'll go outside, okay? Is that what you need? This stuff that, hey, I need attention, I'm lonely, this crap's got to stop. Sweetie, we hung out all day. Jealousy. Thank God I blew right through that mailbox. How fast was I going? I have no clue. I have no clue. Hey. See, I think that's all it is. You can see her head in the camera. I'm petting her back, and she's just as happy can be. I don't want to go outside until Schwoke gets back so that there's someone in here to talk. Okay. I don't like them jumping up on my leg when I'm right here like this for two reasons. Number one, their claws hurt my leg. Number two, the side panel's right there, and all of a sudden, they hit that side panel. I don't want them to break the side panel. I know they don't want to, but you know, I'm trying to keep it in one piece. Do you need to go outside? You want to go outside and pee? Do you? Guys, I'm going to. I'm not going to take a chance. They've had upset stomachs. It shouldn't take me but a second or two. Let me go ahead and get 13 sheep loaded in here, right here. Select, move to trailer. Yes, yes. Go back. Guys, do me a huge favor. When Schwoke comes back and says I'm back, let him know I ran the dogs outside real quick. I don't really have a view I can give you other than this one right here. I am going to cut. I'm going to cut the Sony down, but guys, I will be right back. Get my ducks in a row here. Okay, on.
I'm back. Okay, thank you. Whoa. Oh, excuse me.
Okay, Schwoke, you're back. It looks like.
I am.
I am back, guys. Hey, I'll be honest. She needed to go outside. Yeah, she wanted loving, but she needed to go outside. She wasn't joking around. Yeah, I asked them to let you know what I was doing because you was going to say, hey, I'm back, and I wasn't going to say anything.
I did. They stepped right up to the plate.
They both peed instantly. She went the other way too, and I thought, yep, she had to go. She still got upset stomach there. This has happened to her a few times, and I wonder. I know what the vet's going to say. Get a sample. God, does it matter if I've got chunks in the sample? I mean,
oh, come on.
So the other day, when I did go uptown, I went uptown to get milk, but I ran out to Dollar General to grab that stuff. Well, I did not put the dogs in the kennel. Mama's asleep. I can say this now. Hopefully she's not awake watching me in the bedroom. Mm-hmm. You guys will know it here in a minute or two if she is. But I didn't put him in the kennel. And when I come home, Ziva had an accident, and it was number 2 on the kitchen floor, which is linoleum.
Oh, that's good.
Well, it starts out with her right now. It's liquid to solid.
Ooh.
Thank God it was on the kitchen floor. And when I come home, you could tell she was scared. You could tell she was scared. And I wasn't going to yell at her or anything. She couldn't help that. You know, she's got something going on. She had went that morning. She shouldn't have had to go right then and there, but she did. And it happened. So, oh, come on. Car's pulling in front of me.
She's got a sensitive stomach.
And I think she does. That's why we changed this food. You know, and so the way she eat, what he wants to do, pour it in the bowl. I'm going to eat everything you pour in the bowl, and then I'm good. Mm-hmm. Her, pour it in the bowl, and I'll go out and have a few bites when I'm hungry. But I will sit and growl at my brother if he walks towards the kitchen because he will empty my bowl too. And that's what we've got going on.
Yeah, you got issues going on there.
So she is, and this is where we got to be careful. She is very defensive of her food, where he, on the other hand, I'm telling you, I think I could pour a whole 30-pound bag into the bowl, and I think you'd go out there and you'd find him laying spread eagle in the kitchen with stomach issues.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on, I got to sneeze.
Yep.
Oh,
well, that's you.
Thank you. But no. I didn't hit it.
Oh,
that was close. But she. What's going on, guys? Mama went to bed, and I don't want them waking her up. Thank you, Mary. Here's the thing. When we're taking 120 down here, I just keep hauling. I have lost track.
You're good. You're probably halfway done.
I'll bet I'm over halfway done.
Well, that could be.
Don't look. I don't want to know. Find out I still got 73 to go.
Okay. I won't look.
Steve Grace said he has had that spicy seafood ramen I had the other day. Mm-hmm. He's like, I don't know how you ate that. He says, that stuff's hotter than hell. He says, I've had it. He said, it's hot. You're telling me. So found out what my aunt is in the hospital for. She's got lithium poisoning.
Ooh, look at that. That sounds weird.
I've never heard of anything like that, Mary. I wasn't joking when I said I was sitting in the recliner and I had sweat not only just dripping all over off my head, I had sweat dripping off of my or down the center of my back. And when you start getting it there, you know you're into issues. My eyes were watering so bad I was looking at the TV, everything was blurry. My nose was just running like a fountain. And I'm looking at this $1.15 bowl of ramen saying, I'm going to own you. I'm not wasting $1.15. I'm going to eat this. My God, when it was said and done, I ate it all. I did not dump it down the sink. I did not dump it down or in the trash. I ate the 13. Brent, that's why I don't know. I have neither, but it's bad. She can't talk or barely walk, pretty much on the brink of a coma. How does one get lithium poisoning? And Mary, I don't want to push you. If you don't want to talk about it, I understand. Just say, I'd rather not talk about it. But yeah, I mean, you only get lithium in so many places. I mean, for all we know, guys, she worked at the Duracell factory, and there was a leak that she got into and got exposed and didn't know. I mean, there's a lot of things that could have been what happened. But yeah, I've seriously, Mary, I know I tease you a lot, but that one there, I don't understand. You know, so don't feel I'm teasing you. I'm not teasing you. I was asking because I'm curious. She has bipolar. Doctor tried her lithium as a mood stabilizer.
Oh, jeez.
He's the doctor. She's the doctor. I'm not. So I don't know. I've never heard of lithium as a medicine, but apparently it is. That, or you've got one hell of a lawsuit against that doctor. You know, I think we need the sheep a hell of a lot closer to the sell point than what they are. Can you imagine this being like Spring Creek and having to run them 13? We don't a semi on Spring Creek.
We can get one here, technically.
Yeah, but you know the price of a semi, what it would take to actually pay it off, and it'd take us 10 years to pay it off. It ain't worth it. We got to do this once a year, I think, maybe twice a year. It's not that big of a deal. Run the trips and go. I honestly would like to eventually get another pickup truck that is not as loud as this one. I mean, this one does fit our farm and everything we're doing right now. But, you know, we don't have the extra money to spare right now for a pickup truck. I don't even know that this has got 255 air conditioner in it. So I've been helping take care of my cousin who is nonverbal autism. You guys gonna make me follow this car? Had to explain where his mama is and when she's coming back. Oh, so it is. Wow. You know what, Mary? I don't know that you can explain. Truthfully, I don't know. There's one child that I can think of right off the top of my head that is on the autism spectrum, and his mind and the way things work would blow you away. Just absolutely blow you away. Just so smart. It's amazing. And then there are little things I've learned. I'll be honest. I'm talking about Coburn's son, and I've learned more about autism from him than I think I've ever known. And you know, they talk about how it's a strict schedule. He has a schedule of how everything has to happen. This is what we're eating for lunch. This is when we're eating lunch. This is what we're eating for supper. This is what or when we're eating supper. Everything, but on a schedule. But he will sit down, and I don't remember what the two things was he was talking about, but one was a video game and one was something else. That you had to interact with both. It wasn't just poof and you were done. You had to physically participate in both. and he was doing both at the same time. One object in one hand, one in another, and that blows me away. Really blows me away. The other one that really caught me off guard was when I walked in on Coburn that day, they let me know, listen, he does not like big guys, tall, heavy. He does not like big guys. So they made it clear they didn't want my feelings hurt, but they made it clear, don't be offended if he doesn't. If he wants to stay away from you. And I said, well, I understand. And we got done with the stream and everything, and we all went out and sat on couch, recliner, what have you, and his son come right over and sat on my lap like he had known me for years, wrapped his arms around me, and that's where he wanted to be. Listen, you were fine. You were fine. No, you've been outside. You've been outside. You're starving for attention, sweetheart. You are fine. You know what? I ain't got a puppy on the cam right now. But and both Coburn and his wife just looked at me like, oh my God. It caught him off guard. I don't know. And they always say that a dog is an amazing judge of character. And I believe there is truth to that. No, I don't feel a dog can look at somebody and go, yep, you're evil. I think there's more than just that. But I have always taken pride. It don't matter where I go. I've never ran into a dog that, well, other than that little bastard that lived next door to great grandma when I was growing up, I've never met a dog that didn't like me.
What in the hell?
What?
It's starting to tick me off here. Oh, excuse me. Whew.
Yeah, so my great grandma, her neighbor's name was Roger, and the dog's name was Roger's dog. I don't even know what that thing's name was. If that son of a beehive bit me once, it bit me 30 times growing up. I would walk, my grandma and grandpa and then my great grandma lived next door, and I'd walk from my grandpa's house over to my great grandma's, and I'm eyeballing, because if that son bitch was out, I had to make a sprint for her house, because if I didn't, that son of a gun would come over in her yard and would bite me. I lost my mouse there. And bit me so many times growing up. I'm telling you, I couldn't stand that dog.
Didn't like little dogs.
Little. It was a little small rugrat too, and it would catch me down in the lower leg, and it did. It broke skin so many times. If there'd have been a dog today that did that, the pound would have come and taken him. I didn't mind Roger. If I remember right, wow, we were going back. Now, I mean, we're talking when I was like 4 and 5 years old. I'm thinking Roger was handicapped, and his wife was not. And I mean, my grandpa would get so damn mad, and I'm pretty sure that was the case. My grandpa would get so mad, but what do? I'm going to go over and whip his ass because his dog keeps biting my grandkid. Well, he's handicapped. No, you're not. And Roger himself, he was a nice guy. I do remember that. I don't remember much of his wife. I don't remember what the deal was there. God, we're talking about Roger's dog. I'm digging at some blue moons here. I remember. Yeah, here we go. Oh! Mary, I was going to pass that car just for you. I know, 10-second delay. I'm about to get hammered. You don't know how bad I want to pass this car now.
Do it.
Hit and run, he slammed on the brakes. Well, I guess I rear-ended him. It'd still be my fault. It's okay, this Ford ain't got a dent. Took the whole ass end out of that car, but this Ford ain't got a dent in it. You can't hurt these things. There can't be 13 left. Oh, it says there's only 3 left. Move to trailer. Yes. Okay. And it shows none left now. So guys, before I make this trip, I'm going to do this. I'm sorry it saved. I forgot to warn you before I hit the button.
Good.
Okay, animals. So there's 120, 130. This would mean I've got 120 now. So I'm going to run these 3 down. I've got them loaded in the trailer. I'm just going to run them. And then we got all the animals down. I think the next animal trip belongs to Schwoke. Last 2's been Smethwick and I. So Mary, we have 120 that on May 1 they're going to have babies. So we got to get rid of 120 to make room, because the barn here will only hold 250. So right now we're down to 130, and we've sold 120. So when we roll to the next month, we'll have 250 again. If we don't do that, the babies they have, they just disappear. I don't know where they go. They fall off the side of the map or something, but we don't get credit for them being sold or anything. You just lose them. So that's why we're selling them. It isn't the fact they take over. The barn just won't hold them. It's almost like they disappear and you don't get credit. It'd be like going in this game and harvesting a field of corn but never getting anything out of it. Throwing chaff out the back of the combine and not getting any kernels of corn. Would kind of be the same concept. Oh. And I'll be honest, I don't know if we can add another sheep barn or anything, but the 250 sheep we got are pretty amazing. We'll stick with the 250 and go that route. There again, guys, not sure who just hit that thumbs up, but I truly appreciate it. If you haven't hit that like button, do me a huge favor, hit that thumbs up. Say you kind of like the content we had going on here today. If you're not subscribed, hit that subscribe button. We're working ourselves up. We're trying to hit that 1,000 mark. We're getting closer every day, and I would truly appreciate that. We need them kernels. Oh yeah, we do need them kernels. Yeah, if we ain't going to get it, I mean, if we get into a field of corn and there's no ears on the stalks, I'm just going to plow it up. I'm going to turn it under as fertilizer and plow it up. Yeah, there ain't any sense of working that stuff. Have they come back yet? Yep. My little sweetheart's up there. She's the princess. I call her the princess. I called her the princess one time, and my wife looked over at me kind of strange, like, what? I said, hey, she's the princess, you're the queen. She kind of let it go. Didn't say anything. She's a sweetheart. He's probably right around my feet somewhere. That or he's out eating a love seat, one of the two. I don't know if I ever in here one night cut off and get out there and he ate the pillows off the love seat. I don't know that I could go and find a love seat somewhere in the middle of the night and get it back in here without Mama knowing about it. She goes to bed and had one love seat, and she wakes up and has a total different love seat. There's something under a tarp in the backyard. Kind of looks like a love seat. Yeah, that'd be bad. He's a jester, all right. They're good dogs. What's funny, and you guys have seen it live, where we got into a deep conversation and I got emotional, and you've seen Gibbs. He jumps right to it and he's there. He is there. He's on top of you. And he's wanting to help. I don't think we have anything else we need to do right now. Schwoke, what's your evening look like?
I got paperwork to do yet. Some.
Okay. I'm not over far enough to see where I'm at. What we can do, not knowing what we're going to get into, we could roll forward to next month, check the status of animals. Oh, don't let me hit you. Did you see that? I just had more wool pop out.
You did.
I drive away with the only one that was full, and poof, now more wool pops out.
And it's full. I'll put some more grass up here.
It's got 2 bales, don't it?
One.
One?
Mm-hmm.
If you pop a couple out, I'll put them over.
Okay.
I don't know whether we want to cut it here or bounce forward. Now we can bounce forward and have an idea of what we're up against. I don't mean we have to do it tonight. We just know what's coming.
Oh crap.
What?
Sally's bales got grass and grass. Which one hasn't turned yet? I'm gonna say that's the silage, so here. This one. Oop.
Nope.
Oh crap. Wrong ones. Wrong guess. So it would be this one. Oop. There we go. Are you gonna try moving all 3? Come on.
No.
Come on.
I don't have the weight on it. It'll never work.
Oh, excuse me.
There's a deer in our front yard. I'm about ready to go tomorrow and call the post office again. I never checked emails. Oh boy. Yeah, I never checked emails to know whether they sent anything about my case and my beef jerky. But I can tell you, it's still showing that that my jerky's in Columbus yet.
Really?
Yep. Do 3.
I don't know how many you got on there.
Do 3. It'll be fine. That was a mess up. Did you see what the heck I did?
No. No.
I started out with 2 when I left over there. I ran that other one through the cab of the tractor.
Oh, see how you are?
Yeah, I think I want to. I want to go forward. Let's just see at least what we're facing this month. We ain't got to do it tonight. But I kind of want an idea of what we got, because I think we got some spraying. We'll get an idea of what we got on spray, and we'll see what's on sale in the shop. You need something? You need something? These guys are starting to get unruly. Didn't you do this earlier? No, you know what? In all honesty, that's the first time I've ever ran one off the top of the tractor. I've actually never done that before. That was a first. Oh, come on. Didn't mean to do that. Let's just get out of the barn before we wreck something else. It's up there, they can get a hold of it. She must be cold. Who's cold? She'll roll up like that all the time. Trust me, she's not cold in here. Mary, it's 89 degrees in this room right now. She is not cold.
She's not spoiled. Love you.
Love you too, sweetheart.
Your last off.
When? Oh. Okay. Why? Why last? What do you mean?
Hey, is this the? This is the 15.
I'm back.
He wrecked the fence. The cows are making a run for the farm. Feed them better. No, I guarantee you that we ain't got cows running for anything. We ain't got any cattle on this farm. We have sheep. I mean, the cows are running the farms. Mary said good night, Miss Schwope.
She's got to go to bed early. She got to get up early. Got to take the daughter to her last ultrasound, or because not tomorrow, but next Monday they're going to induce.
Oh.
If she can go that long, we don't know. That's what this ultrasound's supposed to tell. It's like, mom's getting excited. Me, not so much yet.
You will be, trust me.
Oh, I know, but not yet. I'm good.
Those poor sheep. Hey, we feed them sheep well.
Yes, we do. That's primate grass right there that they get.
I may be back just a little bit too far. That's better. Hey, now we got to get the wrapper. And then once I get the wrapper in, I'm going to put this back on the... Did it not hook up? Nope.
This is the loader goes in there, right? Bale loader?
Yeah, it goes over in front of the planter. Once I get the wrapper in, you'll be able to back it in. And then the mower will come over on this other side. And then the 1586 I'm going to put on the fertilizer spreader because I'm hoping we can get the second pass on the corn. Just think of how long it would have taken Coburn to get all this stuff in this barn.
You might have done it faster than you think. Maybe. Not sure. Just theory.
And then that tractor there, the barn that's got the semi and that in it, I mean, right in front of you, it just goes right in them doors. Here's my 1086. I'll tell you what, a farm back in this time period with this much horsepower would have been pretty impressive. Looks more like bulrushes and swamp grass. No, this is grade A. Just like I figured out the dang silos on the editor. Just like I never figured out the dang silos on the editor. He'd have done it 30 seconds with super strength. Didn't think about super strength as an option. I'm going to take this guy and turn him around, just drive him in the front here. And then we should be ready to go forward a month and see where we end up. Oh, shoot. Okay.
I beat you.
Hey, we're going forward a month, guys.
Yeah.
Poof. Here we go.
Fast leak.
There goes that tractor mirror. I took it right off on my head, didn't I? Jumped out and smack. Great demand at wool sales. We really don't have anything used vehicle sale that'll help us.
Let's see. Oops.
There you go, Mary. Like I was saying, right there's 120 babies, and if you add them up, right here we're back up to 250. Wool. Wow, 905 is a pretty damn good price. I mean, we can get isn't it in 970 something? Oh wow! Now they're showing 1,064.
What?
What I'm seeing on mine's 1,064 is the best price in March for wool.
No, we sold. Yeah, but we sold ours for 11.
But it was a special deal.
Yeah, it was that great demand.
Right.
We got like $100 more.
Yeah, we'll save them. I'm assuming you want to save them too.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so here we go. Here's our map. This still shows as harvested. So let's go to weeds. And yeah, we got weeds clear across the front, clear across the middle, and both of the fields down the road. So we got weeds everywhere. And then as far as fertilizing, we have to fertilize 33. Let me at least do this. Let me go down and knock out 33 real quick. We don't have to go past that at all, but I want to see if we do take a fertilized buggy down there, if we'll be able to actually get fertilizer on that corn. I am going to come back here. So there is a nurse tank here that's got glyphosate in it, and I honestly don't know. I may be able to get enough in here that we don't have to take the tank down there. There we go. We're filling now. What do you mean, oh boy? We didn't do anything wrong.
How much you got on?
1,000 gallon.
You might need it to get both fields. Well, you probably will.
It isn't going to hurt anything if you want to hook up to it and run it down here. which means you got to drive the truck. I'll be honest, Klein did a really good job on this sprayer when he made the changes so that you could run it in this map. You could not run it in this map before. Now the only thing I'm not used to is it's got that crab steering, or no, four-wheel steering, not crab, four-wheel steering. I ain't used to that. And the first time I got to the end and turned, let's just say this thing will turn on a dime. I mean, it is unreal. You know, I've heard of wrapping a sprayer or a boom around a telephone pole or a tree. Yeah, I've never heard anybody wrapping a sprayer around itself, and I think I did. I think one boom hit the other one. We had a Hagee here that we used when I was down at the co-op. And not once, but twice, the booms fell off the sprayer. Do you know what it's like to be the applicator and you turn and you just start to get on it again to go back the other way and the booms fall off the... Now, the Hagee, they're on the front like this one. They fell off the sprayer and he ran them over.
Ouch. That'd do some damage.
You want a jump scare?
Huh?
I said, you want a jump scare? Yeah, they fell right off the sprayer, Mary. Yeah, that's a jump scare, buddy. I'm not trying to pick on him, not trying to... It's May and they've got corn that tall across the road. Yeah, that's an oopsie on the game. I've never noticed that. So let's unfold these bad boys. Look at us go. Look at our big bad sprayer. Okay. I'm hitting 17 to turn the sprayer on. It's not turning it on.
Here it goes.
I hit B on the keyboard. Now I got to get these keyboard commands out of my way because I'm actually trying to run the edge of the field. I missed some weeds up front right along the border. You know me, that don't fly.
What do you...
What's that?
You got fertilizer, right?
No, I got Roundup.
Oh. Okay.
I'm killing the weeds.
You didn't put down no fertilizer.
No, I hope not. I hope I'm killing the weeds, though.
Okay.
Now there are some farmers that would run a weed and feed program, and that would definitely be an option.
Oh yeah, you're killing weeds. Oh man, you're doing a bang up job there. Killing weeds.
Hell, I might go to bed. 9:22. You want me to be honest, Mary? I fell asleep. I had the pay-per-view on the TV, and then I was hanging out in Discord, and I'm going to be honest, guys. I don't know whether the big, tall German guy or if Jey Uso won that match. I have no clue. I fell asleep, missed it. Did someone watch it and they can tell me?
What, Jey Uso and Gunther?
Yeah, I don't know who won that. I fell asleep.
Gunther.
Okay.
But he shouldn't have, but he did.
Now when Fatu did that to Braun Strowman, I really thought, Yeah, see, that's not shutting it off. I got to hit B to shut it off. I really thought that you're going to see the Y at 6 come out.
Well, I'll tell you what, that should have never happened. I never would have guessed it turned out that way, as it did.
They're trying to set Fatu up that he's just unbeatable, and I know that man's got a huge future. He is going to be, he's going to be able to write his own. He can probably almost write his own check right now. I mean, he's got that kind of talent, but you know, I just.
Yeah, but Strawman, man, he took a beating. I don't know.
He took a hell of a beating.
Woo.
I figured, as what I thought was going to happen is, I figured when the EMTs and that come out there to supposedly help him and everything, I figured Wyatt's music would hit and they would come down and get him. That's what I thought was going to happen, and it. Well, as you saw, it did not happen that way.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm going to say I'm probably going to end up needing that trailer down here, going between field 1 and field 2.
Oh, I'm here. I see you coming.
I'm not near needing to fill right now. I'm still at 77%.
I'm gonna go over towards the other field though.
That'll work. I know I've got some weeds down here on the fence row on that far side that I want to get, and know I get them. Oh, you got to be joking. $2 mile an hour backing up? Why am I stuck at 2 mile an hour backing up? I think I got them all. I normally wouldn't do this, but I want to start on the other side because I'm pretty sure that I'm going to be able to run VCA. Run it off the other side over here. I think this is the biggest piece of equipment we got on the farm.
Where?
Yep.
Ooh, I think so.
Yeah, we ain't got nothing this wide.
Not
even the fertilizer buggy spreads this wide. Dang it. I'd like to know why 17 is not working. I can't readjust that in 22, can I?
What? Yeah, your button. Sure.
My button on the side panel is not working right.
Oh, maybe your side panel isn't working.
Every other button's working just fine. And that's not the first thing that I've seen that button 17 not work right on.
Maybe you have to reprogram that button. That's possible. But yeah, you can adjust it.
Oh, another one I did last night. So they did. The pups woke me up at 5:40. Gibbs, 100% had to go outside. He was not playing around, and it wasn't number one. It was number 2. So I took them out and I let them do their business, and I did. I threw sweatpants and I threw everything on, because I wasn't real sure how long we were going to be out there. And anyhow, we went and come back in. Well, I went ahead and laid down bed. You know, they both went in, and she got in her kennel. Well, I guess they both did. And I gave them both a bone, and then I laid down in bed. I didn't shut the kennel doors. Man, Gibbs shot out of that kennel, and he jumped right up in bed with me. I'm like, Bud, you're fine. He was on my left-hand side, was not laying on her bed at all. You know, he was on mine. And I pet him for a bit, and we both fell asleep. Everything was fine and dandy, no issues at all. Well, middle of the night, I rolled over to my right side, And when I did that, he chose to go down to the bottom of the bed and took the whole fucking center of the bed up.
Okay.
And it's like, okay, listen, dude. So finally, the first time I rolled back to my back, I didn't take his spot. You know, I just kind of took what I had, I don't know, 3 inches on the edge of the bed. I took that spot there. But, yeah. Brother, you have a good night. Thank you so much for hanging out. I do appreciate it, bud. But, anyhow, finally, the second time I went from a side back to my back, I took my leg and I'm like, come on. And I started pushing him some, so he slid back over to that side of the bed so that I could actually have a little room, not hang my feet off the side of the end of the bed. Brady, he probably already got the PC shut off and going to bed. He's got some busy days in front of him. Tax season comes on and it runs that man ragged. He said starting this week is when things would start to get pretty frisky. Oh boy. Hey, there's a fence there, guys. Oh no. And we are caught on the fence. Hey, hold on. Tell me how to do it. I'll show you something, won't I? Oh, wow. Yeah, I'm glad I didn't have the steering wheel for that to lock into place. That'd have broke my wrists. So now my problem is I'm going to go in there tonight, and she'll go right into her kennel. He'll jump on the end of the bed and go, okay, I'm ready.
Yep.
When we go in there every evening, he jumps up on the bed, she gets in her kennel.
Oh, wow. Okay.
In the afternoon, if I happen to go in there to lay down and take a little nap, she'll get in her kennel, and she'll stay in her kennel the whole time. He jumps on the bed with me. He wants to sleep there. Yeah, but that's okay. It only come off of one side, so we still got the 30 foot on the other side. Come on, machine. See, I got a problem where the number 17 on my side panel isn't working right to turn the boom on and off. I mean, I really don't want to spray when I come around the ends and waste the spray. But on the other hand, getting the GPS set, getting the spray turned on the keyboard, getting the GPS set on the side panel while I'm driving with the steering wheel is a pain in the ass. Do I need to get the violin out and play me a River of Tears or something? Okay, let's see if we can make this turn without getting the booms into the fence. Yeah, look at that skill. Look at that skill, buddy. Looks like that guy's drove a sprayer one time in his life. Skill beyond skill, Kevin. I got this. If your wife does Gibbs jump on the bed, or they both go to their kennel. If wait a minute, what? So she don't like the puppies. She don't want them on her side of the bed at all. But she hasn't said anything to me about me having them on my side, and we've been okay. But yeah, I don't remember what the heck I was going to say there. So I just try to make sure that they do not go to her side, and I do that by putting, I've got a great big body pillow and stuff like that. I'm just going to make a huge wide turn. So I'm going to get myself halfway set up and find B on the keyboard. Dang it. See, this is why I don't like what's going on. I just can't get to it fast enough. There we go. Where's this skill you talk of? Haven't seen it yet. Oh, yeah, you have. All kinds of skill. Did I make that turn on the other end, never touch that fence? Yes, I did. Like a champ. Got every weed there, too. Just wait. When I get done, we'll scan in on this field, and I killed every weed. This is what OCD does to a person. Watch, I'll show you a skill again, Kevin. Not going to touch a fence. Just spin right around like nothing ever happened. You go, man, that guy's got years of experience with a sprayer and front mount booms. He knows what he's doing. I did just catch something. There's some weeds right there in the corner. And I'll be honest, I'm afraid I could have some in that back corner that did the same thing to me. Now, one thing that we did not invest in apparently is automatic boom shutoff. Because had we invested in that, it wouldn't be spraying everywhere across the whole boom. Damned you. Oh, no, you don't. Oh, no, you don't. I don't know what's going on now. I apparently hired a guy. Put your booms back down. I was not trying to hire anybody, I can tell you that. I'm better off just not using GPS. This sprayer reminds me of like a homemade type something. And the only place I'm afraid that I may have missed something is clear back in that back corner. I am afraid I may have missed something there. There may have been a weed that got away. Let's check our field. Mama A, you have a great night. Hey, do me a favor. Don't forget to let me know what song that was, because I do want to get it pulled off the list. Just send me a DM. Looky there, field's done. There ain't a weed anywhere, not a piece of green anywhere in that field. Who's the man? That's skill right there. You're missing Nutella and cherry pinwheels that Angel made tonight. No, I'm not missing them, trust me. Not missing them. I don't care for Nutella. Are you ready to call it a night, bud?
Yeah.
Okay,
Whatever.
then I'm gonna pull up beside you and fill up, and we're just gonna leave both of these vehicles down here.
Okay.
That's where we'll call it. And I'll be around Discord for a few minutes, but
Okay.
we'll go ahead and top this back off, guys. How low are you in that truck?
25, 20, 15, 10,
And I'm
9%.
full. I'm full, so we're fine.
Okay.
So there you go, guys. We definitely got all the rolling done. We'll have to check that field over there I just got out of to see if we can get fertilizer on it, because we still need fert on that one. When we come back next, you can see we got some spraying we got to do. We'll get the spraying knocked out. We did get the sheep taken care of. They're all updated, good to go. We don't have to worry about them for a little bit. I think 5 months. We'll have to do that again. you know, we're going to keep an eye on equipment, see if we can find something for sale. I kind of want to be careful, not spending too much, and I don't want to dig into that extra money that we're paying on the cash rent. I'd kind of like to let that go till December, and as Schwoke calls it, our Christmas bonus. I mean, that's nice. I don't remember, almost $10,000 a month, so you can drop $120,000 into the account that was overpaid through the year, and that's nice for the end of the year. But we'll be in harvest before we know it, guys. Plan is we're going to be back here on Tuesday and come back here again on Thursday from 7 to 11, and we're just going to keep right on rolling on Stitzer. Guys, with that being said, have a great night. Maybe we catch you over tomorrow night on that Twitch side. We'll go live over there at 7 also. With that being said, guys, have a super night. Renegade Nation, I love you all.